Followers? Wow.
Hello, Goody.
Hey, how's it going? All right.
I think he was tired and I crashed. That's what happened.
Sorry, what did I miss?
Last week we didn't stream, but I was crashing. So
Yes. You are quite quiet on my side. I don't know about the
yeah. So let
stream.
me adjust this a little bit. I was recording some music earlier, and so I need a lower gain for this. But let me just adjust a little bit. I have auto gain on my sound. I think
That
that should be
hold on, that made it worse.
now. It should be better now.
Oh yeah, that's really good. Okay.
Better.
Now I can hear your fan. All right, perfect.
My fan? There's no fan.
Oh, no,
Right.
it's good. It's good now.
That's
We are good.
I don't
All
have a fan.
right. Yeah, last week I think we did we cut it short? I don't think we cut it short last week.
No, we didn't do it.
Oh, you're right. Yeah.
Yeah, because
I mean,
last week.
to be fair, I did hop on. I did solve our event issue. I don't know if you want to
Okay.
quickly go through that before we do this, or
Yeah, we
not.
can cover it next week, I think.
Sure.
That would
All
be a
right.
good resume. But today is a special stream. We're streaming early, um, and it's going to be a long one.
Yes. Yes.
Hopefully.
And hopefully we will at least get the first part of our idea done. Did you want to explain it, or do we want to just get into it?
Let's get into it. We'll explain once we get to the actual app part.
Sure. All right, let's build the starter kit then. So I'm just going to use PNPM. I think I'm in CodeEval. Yes, I am. Let's see what happens here. Apparently, it's going to ask me which package manager I want to use, even though I did run this with PNPM.
It should be okay.
All right.
Do you know that there's a PNPX as well?
PNPX? Is there actually
Yeah.
instead of the DLX?
Instead of NPX, you have PNPX.
Oh, I didn't use PNPM. I used the PNPM DLX.
Ooh, well, if you wanted, you could do PNPX.
No way. PN.
Yeah.
Let me see this. So let's say like what's something I could run from here? PNPX Turbo Dev. Huh. So I don't have to do the DLX. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. That's good to know. All right.
I
So
discovered that last week, so I didn't even know.
fair. Yeah, I did not know that either. All right, so our starter kit, we were thinking, if I'm not mistaken, Turbo, obviously, we like it. Supabase, Resend, Next.js,
Yes.
Trigger.dev, Vercel, Clerk, and Stripe.
Yeah. Can we put that in the README? This way we get a starter.
Yeah, for sure.
We can clear
So
all of
let's
that.
see. Yeah, let's ask some good old fashioned AI. Give me a README that shows the tools used in this project. Oops.
Do you think Cursor would be able to do that?
Well, I'm going to give it the tools.
Oh, okay. I was like, you're being like optimistic here.
Yeah, no. Turbo, Supabase,
Turbo, Supabase,
Resend,
Next.js, obviously.
Next.js.
Clerk for the auth. Nothing wrong with Supabase auth, but I find Clerk a little more flexible.
Trigger.dev, Vercel,
So, what else did we mention in here?
and Stripe.
Oh, Stripe, yeah.
Is it Stripe.js or is it just Stripe?
Stripe.
Turbo, Supabase, Resend, Next.js, Clerk, TrueDev, Vercel, Stripe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, that's it. Okay.
Sounds
Let's
about
see
right.
what happens.
If we need to add anything else, we'll add anything else. You know.
Look at that. Works for me.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that.
All right. And let's say update this to a message that this is a starter kit for building
Web applications.
Sure.
Yeah,
Good enough.
there you go. We can
All
rename
right.
the code eval.
Sorry?
At the top, just say like starter kit or something. Yeah. Like instead of that title, just put like starter kit.
All
Okay.
right.
Cool.
Now, the question, do you want the Clerk, Stripe, Resend, etc. to be separate packages, or are we building them
No,
directly into Next.js?
no. We can build like an app in the apps folder.
Okay. We have one.
We
It's
can we
called
can
Web.
use the web. Yeah, we can use the web. Just delete the docs, and then we'll go from there. Because it should be set up already. I don't think it has Tailwind by default though. Can you double
It
check?
does not. Do you want to add Tailwind in this?
Sure.
Let's see where it puts it. Styling. Okay. Perfect.
Yeah.
All right.
So yeah, I would just delete the web folder and just do a next create
We're gonna...
create next app.
Oh, you want to delete this and delete? Okay.
Yeah. I don't want to set up Tailwind myself.
It's not even that hard.
No, but lazy. Lazy.
All right. So PNPX, you said?
Yeah.
Create next app? I always forget this command. At latest dash
Hopefully it's good. Well, it
dash.
should give us next 15 for sure.
That's going to depend if their tailwind is because it's a template, right? So this is dash dash template equals tailwind. Is that right?
No, don't even put the template at all.
Just
Just that and then the name of your thing. So web, you can call it web.
okay.
I would do it inside of the apps folder. Oh, you are already.
I am.
Okay.
Yep.
So yeah, just run that and it should ask the questions.
It asks for. Oh, you're right. It does add for ask for tailwind. Yes. I prefer a source directory, but I think you prefer the app
I don't
directory.
care.
All right, let's go with a source directory then, because I know people like you can use the app router, you can put the underscores in front and stuff like that, but I don't know what it is. I just like this separation
You
from
can
the
still do
app.
it with the source directory. The
Of
source
course you can.
directory and the app router is completely
Of
separate
course you.
to me.
Of course. It's just I just like the source folder. I don't know. Maybe I'm just old school.
I don't
Okay.
mind it either.
App router, yes. Would you like to
Uh,
use TurboPack for next dev?
yes.
Yeah, why not? I do not want to customize the aliases. I like the default.
The default is
And
fine.
I think we're gonna get if it does the latest, we should get ESLint
I,
9.
maybe.
But
But I don't
here's the
know if it
interesting thing
does.
is we have an ESLint config here. So are you wanting to
We'll have to update it a bit, yeah.
okay.
But I don't think it does React 19 though by default, does it?
It should.
Did they pin it now? Yeah,
Yep,
okay.
yep. With 15.1, they came out
Okay.
with a proper because React came out with React 19, so it's no
Yeah, the last time
longer
I used create next app, it was still on RC. So
yeah, fair. And look at this, we do have ESLint 9.
okay. So yeah,
We
I
also
mean
have
we can just take
ESLint
that
RC.
ESLint config and kind of like merge it with the one we have.
So they're doing file path, dir name, flat compat, ESLint config equals compat. What is this? What's flat compat? Oh, it comes from whatever this package is.
Yeah. I think ASLint 9 has a new like config format.
Okay.
That's probably what they're doing here.
Okay. So if we want to reuse, though, that means we have to upgrade all of this.
Yeah.
Okay. This has a Turbo plugin. I wonder if Turbo is already up to date.
It should be.
TS ESLint. Next ESLint.
I mean, all we need inside of this ESLint config is basically the config for next because we don't plan on building anything else so far.
Yeah.
So we could just start there, delete all of it, just create one single like ESLint config. I think it will have to be MGS though.
Yeah, so we just take this? But this won't work, will it? Because it's going from dir name, which is path. So if we just throw it in here, we would have to be more specific, no?
No, but we would extend from our thing. So yeah, that might be a little tricky actually.
Yeah, right? Because they're doing base config, JS config recommended. This gets interesting. React internal also takes in JS, which comes from ESLint JS.
Yeah.
Oh wait, ESLint JS at 9. Hold on, are they already at version 9? Oops, that's the wrong one right here. Oh, they're
Oh,
already ESLint 9.
okay.
Okay, well, let's see the change we made when we deleted web. When we deleted web, we would have
It's this guy.
just import Next.js config.
I mean, we could swap it again back to that.
Let's see what happens. ESLint config.js. I wonder if we have to. I wonder if we can keep it MJS. We can. Okay. We'll have to see what happens. All right. Looks like we should, in fact, have Tailwind. We do. We do not have the pages folder, and I suspect nobody's going to add it, but if they want to, they can. Okay. Git ignore, sure. Readme, post CSS. Okay, I think we're good.
We need a
Now,
turbo JSON maybe in there.
in here?
Yeah.
Okay.
So this one has a format that's a little like different compared to what we're used to.
Did we have a
So
turbo JSON before?
no, but I'm gonna tell you why we need one.
Okay.
Um, because if we deploy to Vercel, the new Turbo 2.0 has a different way of handling environment variables. And so you want to make sure you can specify which environment variable your project is using inside of the Turbo JSON, and you don't want to do it in the root Turbo JSON because it depends on the project, right?
Right. Okay.
So what you want to do is extend it. So you can create an empty JSON here, like just empty JSON, and then the first key is extend, and it's an array,
Oops.
and it takes an array, and the only string it has is slash slash, and
Like
that will
this?
extend the root one, yeah,
Okay.
right. And then after that we can say tasks, and the first one I would recommend is build. because we will have a build task for the Next.js app, right? And then you can do pass through env. You don't have to do all of that. You could, yeah, just do pass through env.
Oops, pass through env.
Yeah, and
Okay.
then inside of here, we'll put all the environment variables that our project is going to use. So right now, we don't really know which one there is, but once
Okay.
we build it, we'll figure it out. And then, yeah, I think we're good to go. Maybe you can run that, see if it runs at least.
I'll run it here. Oh, whoops. It actually was smart enough. Interesting. Okay. Looks like it's running. Oh, I just realized that I don't have a window open. And I don't have a local host, really? I'm gonna drag that guy up there. Okay, we are running. But I guess the main question is in the pnpm run lint. Okay. And run build.
Okay. Seems like we're rolling.
Looks good to me. Okay. What did we... Oh. What are we not tracking? Ah, yes. Okay. So it looks like we're good there. So let's check off Turbo. Check off Next.js. What do you want to add next?
Let's start with Clerk, maybe.
Okay.
It's
that
an
would
easy
be
one.
added directly to Next, correct? We're not going to add that as a separate package.
No. There's a Clerk package that we'll have to pull, but they have a Next.js thing and a bunch of components you can use.
Yeah.
The best is
Sorry, but
probably to
I
create.
meant we'll install it. Yeah. Do you want to install it as a package that can be reused across other applications, or do we want to install it directly into our web app?
Just install it directly. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, if you need to use another application, we'll figure it out.
Clerk.
Let me just create an account on Clerk, actually. I'll invite you.
Okay. Do you need an account in order to install their stuff?
No, but we'll
Doesn't
need
look like
one
it.
for this thing.
Docs. Next.js.
It just forces me into the wrong thing, though, which is kind of annoying.
Some key bindings don't go directly to a terminal. Okay. All right, Clerk Next.js added. Set your Clerk API keys. Okay, and they are...
Why is it logging me in?
Okay, and then add Clerk middleware. Create a middleware TS. Create a middleware TS file if you're using source directory. Source.
Yeah, fuck it.
Oh,
I'll just
that's
log in
easy.
with GitHub
Okay.
on this one. Whatever.
Apps
It
web
forces me into
source.
a thing.
Okay.
There you go.
We're also going to want to... Oh, it doesn't have any of our .env files. Interesting.
So what are you on right now? Yeah, I just need to do some
Sorry, I'm just
cleanup
making it
here.
not so we can push the end.example so everyone knows what the local should look like. I should also toggle this. Perfect. Okay. Add a clerk provider and clerk components to your app. You can signed in. Children of this component can only be seen while signed in. Oh, that's neat. User button. Okay. Ooh, I don't want to get rid of all of that. Okay. Let's just grab this.
There you go. That's what I wanted. Okay, Clerk. Let's do it. Okay, so my application. Well, we don't really have one right now. Let's just call it starter kit.
Oh, I'll have to take that. I'll take that body then. Okay.
There you go. I'm going to create an org for ourselves.
How come how come everyone insists on putting a main around children?
I like it.
But the problem is that then at the root of your application, you are telling semantically that every single thing inside here is main.
Oh yeah, I mean,
So, which means if you throw an aside into a future layout or something,
it doesn't matter. You can use multiple mains in one page.
yeah. But
It's
then
context
also
specific.
wrapping this in a main means that we may have to style this.
Not really.
If I tell a component, if I create a component that I want to be 100% height, 100% width,
I mean, typically my layout, like the root layout for me, has no styling whatsoever. Typically, I just
yeah,
put children straight up in the body.
yeah, exactly. That it just every
And
example I've ever seen just puts main for some reason.
yeah, but I
I
don't
do
even
agree
put
with
a
you. I
header.
think.
I just don't
Oh,
even put a header
this
at
is
all.
just Clerk's example. This is just
Yeah.
getting started, so I'm
Okay.
not messing with that. But I just
Ah,
not a huge fan of throwing main around children. Okay, I should run this actually. PNPM dev just so we can
okay.
actually
So I created an account for code
see
eval.
this.
Let me just invite you in there if I can.
All
I
right,
don't see why not.
makes sense. Need the clerk keys.
There you go. I sent you an invite. You should have access
Sent
to
me
that.
an invite. All right.
Yeah.
Oh, I also have to create an account. Okay. I'm just going to do GitHub.
I did Google. I like Google.
I like doing Google for things that are like not dev related. I don't know.
Yeah, but for me, because I have multiple projects at once, if I do GitHub, then I end up with those projects being mixed in with my personal account, and that could be a problem
That's fair.
because they should be owned by the company that builds them. And
Oh,
so,
too late. I already did it.
yeah,
GitHub was used to sign in, save item. Yeah, sure. Okay.
cool.
Okay, I'm in to this dashboard. So wait, I just have a create application.
No, there should be a starter kit application in there. If you don't see it,
Oh,
let
maybe
me
I
know.
went directly to it. Oh, yeah, okay, there we go. Okay, so I need my keys. So let me copy this. And I will, just in case, I'm going to bring that off screen. Oh, I'm glad I did, because I did not auto-cloak it. Okay. All right. Okay, updated the middleware. We're good. And added the clerk provider. Yep. Oh, look at that. Their example on here actually doesn't have main around. I guess I can bring
Well,
this tab
I don't
over.
know what here is.
Yeah, sorry. I'm going to bring the tab over. Here we go. Wait, that's not it. Oh. Oh, I have to sign in again because I switched its tab. Yeah, that makes sense. Or not. Okay, there we go. Yeah, look. So in this example, they have this,
Yep.
but in their full stack start doc, they have main around their children.
Yeah.
That's
Maybe
interesting.
it's a different dev that wrote the piece. I don't
Yeah.
know.
Okay, so provided we did that correctly, it looks like we're up and running now. We are.
That's a good question.
Sign
Yeah,
in.
just sign in. So there's a little trick here. Is you can do email address and type Cody plus clerk_test at gmail.com or whatever you want. Press enter. Well, continue. You need to sign up. Sorry. Yeah. So you can
I have to
click sign up.
oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
sign up. So yeah, but enter that email that I just gave you. So clerk_test
Oh, yeah.
at gmail.com. You can put whatever you want as the password. Usually I put the same email. This way it's easy. So you continue. Yeah, if it's too simple, it doesn't work. So use the email. This way it's going to work. Or something more complex.
Damn it.
Yep.
Fine. Cody. Yeah. Cody plus clerk_test at
All of your go-to passwords have been
gmail.com.
leaked, man. You got to be careful.
I mean, they're just super basic passwords. So,
Okay, and here you can just enter like 42, 42, 42. And
oh,
there you go.
cool.
So when you use the plus clerk test thing, every
Yep.
one-time password will be 42, 42, 42. So
That's awesome.
so it makes it easy for testing. And also if you log out right now and you want to log back in, all you have to do is put your email, so the email we just put, and then you select passwordless login, and
Okay.
you're able to enter 42, 42, 42 as the password. So, which
Okay.
is
What's
pretty
manage
neat.
my account do?
It gives you the interface to manage your account. Yeah.
Oh. Also, this also comes from Clerk.
Yep.
Okay.
So that's the advantage of Clerk as opposed to Supabase. Because Supabase doesn't come with
Yeah.
any of that. You still have to build like your login things.
Yeah, fair. Okay, cool. All right, Clerk is in. I assume we'll do some fancy styling afterwards. Or do you want to go one by one? Do you want to actually build these
And
pages?
no, we don't have to. We could just keep it the
Okay.
way it is right now. It's fine. We'll build them later.
Okay. So we're good. So now you're saying I can just come here and I can say Cody plus clerk underscore
I mean,
test at
actually, wait a sec.
Gmail.
We could go one step deeper, which is because you see how your login page right now is mature wolf, whatever it is.
Yep.
That's the hosted page for Clerk. There is a way for you to have that page in your Next.js app.
Okay.
And I think we should do that because it's kind of nice. This way, at least you have your domain /auth /login, whatever, and then you can have your own sign-in page. I kind of like that, but you can still use the Clerk component inside that page.
Okay.
Okay. So create an inside of your app folder. You can create like a sign-in. Usually, I like to do auth/sign-in. That's something I like to do.
In here you want to do
Yeah.
auth.
So auth, and then you can do sign-in. Then you need to create another folder inside of it. And this one is square bracket twice, dot,
Twice.
yeah, sign
Okay.
in
Like this?
with a dash, and curly bracket, yeah, square bracket, yeah.
Why the double? I remember.
Why the double? Because it takes
Yeah.
the entirety of the path.
Doesn't just doing the single square bracket do that?
No, it takes one param. If you have another slash in there, it doesn't work.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
Okay.
Whereas here it does. So you can create a page.tsx now. And then for the code, you can use something like this. I'm going to send you the code through Discord. But you can get rid of the next theme stuff because we don't use it. So that's fine. No, just remove that.
Okay. I assume I need this. Oh, do I know? I don't
No,
need the
you
clerk.
don't need it because we don't have a custom config for Clerk. This is if you want to customize Clerk appearance, you can do that.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Okay.
But you need to create your own like config, and we don't have it for now. So just do it like this. Yeah. Up. So that's your sign in page, and then for your sign up page, you do the same, basically, but the component is going to be sign up as opposed to sign in. But it's the same thing.
Sign up.
There you go.
Okay.
And then you need to add a couple of environment variables, which I sent to you inside of your .env.local.
How do I go to the next line? Why is this not? I'm worried that if I hit. I hate this thing. Yeah, I knew it. So apparently, oh, that's one downside to that tool.
Which tool?
If you with the toggler thing, if I hit enter right now, it brings the equal sign to the next line. I can't just add a line to this page.
Oh, yeah, that's why I keep an open line at the end.
Well, there should be an open line at the end, right? They're supposed to be there. Oh, what the heck just happened there? Okay. Oh my goodness. Okay.
Yeah, just move it to another screen. Do it without
Yeah.
the cloaking.
The thing though is I just lost it all and I can't bring it back.
Yeah, I
No.
mean, I can rotate those keys. It's not like it's
Okay.
dramatic.
All right. Sounds good.
Yeah.
Let me go grab. Now I got to go get all that stuff again. Where do I find that? Overview. Nope. Users. No. Organizations. What the heck? Where do I find those keys?
Which one?
Connection. All of them. I
Yeah.
just, yeah. For some reason, I just lost all of the
Go
keys
to
I had
API keys.
inside of configure.
Yep. If you scroll down, there's like
Right there.
developers
Okay,
API
yeah.
keys.
Thanks. Oh, it's not going to give me the. Oh, yeah, it does. Perfect. Okay. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Okay. And then those two you sent me. Right. All right, we're back. I like that it hides the public ones too. All right. Okay. That's set up.
Sweet.
So now it looks like we are routing somewhere. No, we just don't have a page to show anymore. There we go. So if I click, oh, I'm already signed in. I see.
Yeah. But
If
if
I
you do
click
sign
sign
out,
out,
so now you just need to point the sign in to like auth sign in because we have our own page now.
yep. And how do I do this? Is that part of middleware?
What do you mean? You
Middleware
have a link.
options.
You have a sign in link on your homepage.
My home page, middleware. Whoops. Wait, what is
Well,
this
it's in
page?
your layout somewhere. I don't know where you put your sign in button. I think it
Oh,
was
it's
in
in
the sign.
layout.
Yeah.
That's just sitting in layout.
Yeah.
It's just
So
right
just
here.
replace that sign in button and signed out by just like you can
Oh,
keep the
by a
signed
link.
out. You can keep the signed out because that component just checked if you signed in or not. But the sign in button, you can just replace it with the next link.
Okay. Can you put a next link in? Actually, I guess we'll find out.
Yeah, why not?
Oh,
There
cool.
you go. Yeah, but now you see
Okay.
your layout is kind of showing your header. So that's the problem of having the header in the layout.
Yeah, no, I'm not going to put it there. It was just temporary. Okay, perfect. Technically, we do want to have a layout, a header, though, for our entire page, depending on how we want it to look, I guess.
But
This is
not
just
in
a
the
starter
main
kit,
layout.
right?
Yeah, but not in the main layout. Like we can create
Fair.
a folder that has parentheses,
Oops.
and that will start being your app, right? But the main layout should stay like clean.
Yeah. Okay, so we'll get rid of this header.
Yeah, just keep it like this, and it's totally
Okay.
fine.
And then how do you, so in that case, in the page, you want to put the sign in? So just put it like a
Yeah,
header right
or you
here.
could create a layout, I guess. But that page is going to have to move because I
Yes.
personally don't like keeping it here. I like to create a folder inside of the app folder that has like the parentheses and just say like app or like
Main.
I don't know, main, whatever. Yeah, something like that.
Well, it's got to be intuitive. This is gonna be our starter kit. So I don't like having an app folder inside of an app folder.
Fair enough. Just call it
Um,
main. Main is good.
main seems weird though.
Yeah, but it's short.
Yeah. I mean, this we should almost put this in brackets and say auth, but
I like having slash auth slash sign in. I don't know why, but
sure.
I just like it.
All right. So then you want to get rid of this page in favor of this page. So you
Yeah,
basically
so
just want to
just
move
move it
this
in
into
there.
main
Yeah,
and then have a layout in here.
yeah. That is a folder
Oops, that is a folder. My bad.
though.
Okay.
There you go. And so
Okay.
that
So
layout can
then,
have your header and stuff if you want. I mean, even if it's a starter kit, we're gonna need some default pages and stuff. Like we need to provide something that is one not too complex so that people would have to get rid of a lot of code before they can start coding,
yep.
but decent enough so you can have the basic features, you know.
Yeah. Fair. Where did I go wrong here? Header signed out. Link signed in. Where is it expecting? Oh,
You
it
have an
lost
extra
this.
parenthesis. Yeah.
It lost that bracket. Okay. Okay. So now we should. There we
There you
go.
go. because this way we can now create a layout inside of auth, and we can center that guy.
Yes.
That's gonna be nice.
Not folder. Stop doing a folder.
Boom.
And can do class name flex. There we go.
There we go. So now we have auth. Easy enough.
All right. And I will do Cody plus clerk underscore test at gmail.com. And my password.
You could
Thinking I
use.
should have. Thinking I
We
should
don't
have
have an
saved
option
this.
to do passwordless thingy. I need to activate passwordless so we can dev easily.
Yeah, fair. Already taken. Oh, I did. Whoops, I'm not in sign in. My bad.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering. Because here, if you do continue, you should have an option to log in without a password. You see the option, like without a password? Use another method. Yeah. Email code, and then 42, 42, 42. There you go.
Oh, cool.
There we
Okay.
go.
And now we're in.
Cool.
Okay,
There we go.
so added clerk. We've got our little button up here, which we'll just leave for now. It's fine.
Yep.
Okay, so we now. Are you wanting to go crazy and add the ability to forget password? Or is that automatic
You don't have
out of the box with
you
clerk?
don't have to do that.
Okay, sweet. All right.
Yeah.
Okay,
Clerk
so I
doesn't.
think we can call clerk done.
Yeah.
So next, let's add
I would say
Supabase.
Supabase.
Yeah, let's do it. Okay, so we'll have to go to Supabase, not
Yeah.
Studio, and we'll
So
have to
there
add a
is
new
stuff
project.
there is stuff that we need to put inside of the README, um, because if we use Clerk and Supabase, you do have to set up your Clerk with a template, like a JWT template, that would work with Supabase.
Okay.
And that is something that people will have to do if they want to use the starter kit as is. They would
Okay.
have to create a Clerk account and then also create like the template to work with their Supabase. Right?
Okay. Is there a link we can provide to show the setup and everything?
There is.
Okay,
Let me
perfect.
just find it.
So it looks like we can only create 2 projects. The organization has members who have exceeded their free project limits.
Oh shoot! What are the other projects we have in there?
Wait, it's actually based on member. These members will need to either delete, pause, or upgrade one of those projects.
Oh, it's me. I have another project. Yeah.
In CodyVal? Well, here, let's just delete this one. I don't care. It's currently
Project settings.
paused.
Yeah, and it's been paused for more than 90 days, so you can't restore it. But if you go to the settings at bottom left, you can delete it from there. But I'm hoping it doesn't count my personal account, because my personal account has 2 free projects as well.
Yeah, that's weird. I think my personal account. Wait, I don't have a personal account. I guess I only have orgs.
Yeah.
Ooh, this one's paused. This one's
It's a,
probably
it's a,
dead. Oh no, it's not. I can actually get
it's
that back.
not. Yeah, you have 90 days to restore it. After that, it just becomes locked forever.
Okay. How do I get back to my project? Ah, here we go. Wait, no, I want to just go back to. There we go.
Yeah.
What the heck? How do I get back to the dashboard?
Click all projects. That's the annoying
Okay.
part. Yeah. There you go.
Yeah, that's stupid. Okay, so can I
So
add
try new
another one
project.
now?
See if it works.
Nope.
No. So that's my organization that's being a problem.
What? So because you're a member of this org and you already
And I have
exceeded
two
your
free
free
projects.
projects.
Yeah.
What the heck? So even if I created another org, I wouldn't be able to
If you invite me in, no.
what? So even if I delete this one, I'm still
I
not going to be
know.
able to create.
It's
Do we
pretty
need this one, by the
dumb.
way? We don't need Breaking Bad anymore, do we?
Breaking Bad, I mean, no, it was for a hackathon, so it was
Yeah.
fine.
I think it was also
But I think they're still
permanently
gonna
deleted.
become annoying, which is weird because you create an org, and because you invite me in, and I have personal projects that are free, then I can't. You can't create project. This is dumb.
Yeah, look at that.
Yeah, this is very dumb, Supabase. I'm sorry to say it, but
I guess it makes sense. Otherwise, you could create a bunch of orgs and just get a bunch of free projects.
well, yeah, but there's also a scenario where I just join another org, like this one, and it's just like,
Yeah.
yeah,
So, oh, you're the administrator. I'm the owner. Oh, yeah, that's fine.
yeah. But
So
even
wait,
if
if
I'm
I'm just gonna
maybe put me
remove you
as
for a
manage access, just manage the access. Put me as a dev for now. Yeah, that should do the trick. And then later, if I want to be an admin, I would have to either pay for my own account or we would have to pay for that one.
right. Okay, so let me
Yeah.
go back. No.
No, but that's dumb. That's what
Oh
they
wait,
say.
where they are an administrator or owner.
Yeah, it's my organization.
Yeah, that's fine. Maybe it just hasn't refreshed. There we go. Yeah, it just hadn't refreshed.
Okay, yeah.
Okay. So wait, I just realized that we don't actually need this. We
What?
don't actually
We could
need a
use
project.
local hosts,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. What did I just that's so dumb. Yeah, because technically we don't need this for our starter kit. We'll need it when we actually build something with the starter kit, but we don't need
Well, at least we cleaned up our super base.
it. At least we're ready to go. All right, so Supabase locally, it's not going to be an apps thing. It's not going to be a packages thing. We're just going to
There
do
is
it
a
as a.
package. There is a package. So you're gonna have to go in the root of your thing
Yep.
and install a package called
Oh,
Supabase.
okay. Yeah, yeah. So
So you
cd.
can do
Actually,
pnpm install.
I'm gonna do this from the terminal. I just prefer it here.
Yeah,
All right. So we
pnpm
are at root. Okay.
pnpm install
pnpm add
Supabase dash dash workspace dash root to put it in the root
dash root.
dash root. Yeah,
What? Work dash dash workspace
dash root.
dash root.
Yeah,
Like this?
yeah.
Oh, okay. Couldn't I just have added Supabase because I'm already at root?
I don't think it does it by default.
Okay.
I think it's wondering like
Failed to
where you want to
create
install
bin.
it. Oh, that is a problem from your computer. I don't know what the hell is going on. But... So, can you run Supabase right now? Yeah, there you go. So it
Yeah,
worked.
that's weird.
Whatever.
Okay.
So just do a Supabase init, and then we should be good to
We don't need Dino, right?
go. We might just
Yeah.
say no. We don't. Well, just say yes.
Oh,
Well,
too
whatever.
late.
Whatever. Yeah, it's okay. We can always get them back um,
Okay.
if we need them.
All right. Supabase is here.
Okay. So you now go into the config tunnel and change. Okay. So the project ID is starter kit, which is good. That's most likely what we want. So you can run Supabase start, and it should start a Supabase. We have Docker running.
Yes. Yeah.
pulling out Supabase.
For Clerk, did you already do the Supabase thing?
No, I did not, but I
Okay.
can do it if you want.
Does it expose any keys? Because I could just do it on stream so that we have an actual
Uh,
walkthrough.
I don't think it does.
Okay.
I just need to remember what the hell is the template because I don't remember. So we need to remember.
Oh, we failed. Driver failed programming external connectivity on endpoint.
What the hell? Oh, can you do Supabase stop and stop your TFM companion? So Supabase stop. Yeah, you need to do dash dash project ID
Uh,
TFM companion. Yeah, it's because you already have a Supabase project running. Okay, so let me do this for you. Create that token TWT template. Oh, look at that. They have a preset. Wonderful. Wonderful. Okay, so I just need the sign-in key. The sign-in key is the JWT secret key, which for Supabase is the same.
so if you
Get
pause your own Supabase project and keep it paused for 90 days, do they still kill it?
if you what?
If you were to, because I know like Supabase pauses automatically after a week
Yeah,
of no use, but if you pause it, do they
I don't
delete it?
know. I don't know. Maybe.
Hmm.
I don't know. I mean, I guess one thing you could do is just create a cron to call your database.
I was more
Just create.
thinking if you had many projects you were working on but didn't want to pay yet until you
Yeah.
actually launched one, you could just pause, turn one on when you're working on it, pause it when you're not working on it. Instead of having it auto pause, you pause it. But if you
Hmm.
pausing it still causes it to get deleted in 90 days, then it's kind of useless. Okay, we are running.
Okay, so I created the Supabase template for the JWT. So that should work.
This link you sent me is the one that people will need.
Yeah, it's more complicated than the one you have on the Supabase docs. So I would actually use the one that you can find in the Supabase docs. It's
Oh,
simpler.
okay.
But that's the good thing about Clerk as well is that if you had multiple of those backends potentially, like if you had Supabase and maybe you have like an API in Azure or whatever, or if you want to use like any other kind of app, I guess that needs a different JWT template. You can mint JWT templates from your Clerk user to
Right.
access anything. So that's nice.
Is this it?
Yeah, that's the one. So your Supabase client has to be like this. It will use the token from Clerk.
Okay, so this is the link. Okay, so I'll copy this. We'll go into the README and we will say, maybe at the end, we'll add a disclaimer.
Yeah. Well, it's not a disclaimer. Maybe we can have a section that's just like a setup steps or whatever. By the way, I'm gonna have to pick up an order soon, so I'm gonna pause for a little bit. I'll be right back.
Oh, damn. It's actually doing the whole thing. Is this right?
Doesn't seem like it. I mean, we will need the webhook as well.
I'm gonna say make it just a
But
description stating that you need to do this
I would just
setup.
create it yourself, man. Like, yeah,
Show the link to how. Do not show the steps.
yeah, okay, that's better.
Perfect.
But just
And
put that
actually,
under
I'm just gonna put
a
right here.
setup thing. Okay, so just a sec. I'm gonna have to pause for a bit.
Okay, what is this looking like?
It's
Mm,
just coming up the stairs. Yeah, so we have the setup because there's multiple things. Because we're using Clerk, all of the users and stuff are in Clerk, right? So the first thing we need is the JWT template so that we can actually authenticate our users with Clerk, but then still authenticate them against Supabase.
yeah.
And then the second thing we'll need is a webhook handler, and that one we can create it in the next app that will
Okay.
receive the events from Clerk when a user is created or deleted or updated or whatever, and updates a table inside of Supabase so that we can have our user data in Supabase.
Right. Any idea how to add a space here? This setup is way too close.
Just add a space.
Does that actually work? No, it doesn't.
Yeah, it does. It's just not going to get any bigger.
Huh?
Yeah.
I want it like in the actual description here. Like here, I want more space here.
No, but it's just your preview. Like, depending on where you are, it's going to be a bigger margin or not. Otherwise, you can put a BR if you want, but it's a little extreme. Like, it's an HTML element.
Mm.
But you have to, yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's way better. Okay.
Yeah, but it's only your preview. In GitHub, it wouldn't look that way.
Oh, seriously? Okay.
Mhm.
Okay. So I'll just go like space space. Oh, or
Yep.
not. Okay.
Okay. So I'm going to be right back. I am going to pick up my Uber, and I'll be there in a sec.
Okay, I will set up this stuff. Actually, you said you already set it up, so we'll wait for you to get back. In the meantime, let's see. Error. Oh, duh, not running. Sweet. Oh, okay, let's fix that.
Just got a little bit of food for the week.
Nice. Min height screen, there it is. No, definitely don't want it there. No, still no. Oops. Okay.
All right. So where are you at?
I was just fixing this stupid I'll finish this later, but you could scroll the page and hide the sign, and I didn't like it. So okay. For Clerk, you
Yes,
had set it up.
I did. So if you want, you can go in Clerk right now and actually look at the JWT templates. You'll see what it looks like. It's very basic.
JWT templates.
It's on the
So
side in the configure thing.
configure.
JWT templates, and there's a
Okay.
Supabase
Yep.
template. So you click on it, and there you go. So that's all it does, right? And then you just have to add the signing key. So the signing key on localhost it's always the same because we're running Supabase locally. So
Okay.
locally, Supabase always uses the same key, which is super secret JWT token with at least 32 characters long. That is the
Okay.
actual key. Uh,
Okay.
so locally, that's nice. But then on production, once we create the production instance, you'll have to go in your Supabase project and figure out what that JWT secret is and put it in there.
Okay.
But as of right now, that's what it is. The sign-in algorithm is the default one. Token lifetime and stuff, all of that is default. And then the claims, you can actually add stuff to the claims. So, for example, if you wanted to add the user first name, the last name, or whatever to the claims, you
Mhm.
could do that if you wanted to.
Okay.
But right now, we
Uh,
don't really know. So, we're not doing it except for the email address.
yep. Makes sense.
Yeah, that's pretty much
We don't want their ID.
it.
No, because we'll generate
No,
our own
because the
ID for them.
webhook, when you receive the webhook event, it will give you the user ID. So you
Okay.
don't need it in the claim.
Okay. All right. Perfect. So that's it. Do I need the signing key? You said no, right?
No. I just entered it, so you're good.
Okay. So wait, we only had to do this on the Clerk side. What do we have to do on Supabase side?
So on Supabase, when you instantiate your client,
Mhm.
that's when you need to tell it, okay, you need to use the Clerk JWT to authenticate, as opposed to the regular authentication.
Okay. All right. So the next step then is Supabase into.
Yeah. So we would need a Supabase client. One thing we can do is create a basic table as well, just to see if we can like read stuff.
Yep. Let me go to our locally running. Here we go. Okay.
Yeah. Just create a basic table with stuff.
Let's do SQL editor. I guess I could just add a table, right?
Mm-hmm.
Create a new table. Done. What do you want to call it?
Whatever.
Blogs.
It's just a demo. Yeah. It's
Okay.
just a demo. You can keep it as is.
ID.
Just save. Like, yeah. And then
Easy.
you create a bunch.
Oh, just create a bunch like right now.
Yeah.
Oh.
You can save it. It's gonna yeah. It's bad.
Wait, can
Very
I insert
basic.
multiple? Insert. No, you can't.
You
Okay.
could if you had a CSV, but yeah. It's just a 2 or 3 is fine. It's just to see if we can read it later
Okay.
with the JWT. So right now, even if you instantiate the client, you would still be able to read that table because it doesn't have RLS. So that
Yep.
table is public by default. But once we put RLS on it, we should still be able to read it with the Clerk token.
Okay. All right. So going back to here, we
So
now
where do
have the
you like
ability
to
to
create
sign in.
your clients? Because we need a Supabase client, right?
Right. So do we want to make that a package or go directly inside the app?
Directly inside the app. Doesn't need to be
Okay.
a package.
Okay. We'll do new folder. We'll call it clients. You don't like lib, right?
No, I find it not clear.
Okay.
I usually call it services, but
You want to
client is
call it
fine.
services?
Services might be a little better because client in Next.js has a connotation to it.
Yep.
So
Okay.
yeah. Plus, we're probably going to need two anyway. We need the Supabase client on the client side, and we need the Supabase client on the server side.
Yes. Yeah.
So
All
let's
right.
do the
So
client side first, I guess. That's
so
probably
we'll
the
go a
easiest.
folder called Supabase, and we'll go client.ts.
Yeah, you could do that. And then we could have a
Okay.
server.ts later.
That's what I was thinking. Yeah, server.ts. Do you want to do server client or just server?
What?
Do you want to do server client or just server?
Just server. Yeah.
Okay. All right. This is direct from Supabase docs now, though, right?
Yeah,
Basically.
the Supabase docs should give you what you need. You have the tab already in your list of
Oh
tabs.
yeah, there it is.
You have it actually. Clerk works with Supabase. You have it there. Yeah.
Oh, it's going to give
Scroll
me
down.
everything in here.
They show you an example. Yeah, at some point. If you scroll down here, so you see that client that they create here.
Ah, but they're using JS. This is
Yeah.
outdated.
No, no, no. It's correct. We just need to install that package in our Next.js app.
But we are going to be using Next.js with React Server components, so we should be using their SSR package, which also
Oh,
gives
okay.
us
I see.
it
Yeah,
also
we give
gives
you
us
that.
a client component, right?
Okay,
Which
so
means this
check
is
that docs
slightly
then.
outdated.
Check that docs. We can find
That
the
would
Supabase
be
SSR.
auth. No, where? Yeah, where the heck
They
was
have
that?
flows SSR here, right there. Right.
Yeah, here we
Supabase
go.
SSR.
Currently in beta. I don't think it's still in beta.
Yeah, even if it is, it's pretty stable.
So here, install. Oh, you install both still.
You still need
Okay.
Supabase JS, yeah, because that's going to be your client to
Oh,
communicate with the
do they
database.
give me? Oh, they don't give me PM. Okay.
I don't know if the SSR is going to work with. Wait. Before you do this, because Supabase SSR is if we use the Supabase auth, but we don't.
Supabase. Is it if we use the auth?
Yeah, we don't use the SSR, and Clerk should already handle SSR for us. So I don't think we need to do any of that actually. So just
Okay.
install the Supabase JS package.
Okay. Yeah, we can always add it later if we need it.
Yeah, it
Okay.
should work. Because that session, the use session thing that they have a hook that you can use from Clerk.
Yeah. Okay.
That one should work on the backend
So
anyway.
use session, use user, create client. Okay. Alright, server session, create Clerk Supabase client.
I mean, I have examples if you want. So,
Oh, I'm just looking at it. Like they're using this inside a page, but do we really want to do this? Because otherwise, we're
no,
going to do
not
this
at all.
everywhere.
Not at all. We just need the client. Yeah. So you can do this for the server client. I'm going to send you the code. It's going to be quicker. You can do
If you've
something like
previously
this.
followed next to this guide, you'd replace the use of create client function with the one above. Yeah, see, look at this. Why do they keep every time they keep creating it? It's because they need the session.
Yeah, but we don't need any of that.
This is
Just check the code
terrible.
I sent you.
What the hell? Import server only, but then we're still screwed. We can only do this in the server?
No, no, no. That's for your server client. So just put it inside of server.ts.
All right. Well, first we're going to have to add server only.
Sure. I mean, you could also get rid of it if you don't want it. It's fine.
No, I like it. I'm a fan of it. Okay. How come you? Oh, because you did export async function. Okay.
Okay. So that's your first one. And then your second one, I didn't follow the same concept for some reason. So let me just fix my code here so that the same pattern. So that would be your client version. which is the same, but it's using a different hook from Clerk.
Sorry, wait. Oh, you just have the use client directive, so you're only using server only. You're not using the client only package.
No, but you can use it if you want.
No, that's fine. I like the server one just because it stops people from importing the server code into client side. But if you really want to import client side into your server, that's on you.
Yeah, I mean you can have server code and still import it because Next should be able to filter it out. And if you have functions that are server only, you can also use a use server inside a function. It doesn't have to be at the top of your file.
Yep.
So
This
typically,
this is not like use server though, right? This is server only, which
this
means
one's server only.
you wouldn't be able to import this into a function has the use client directive.
Yeah, that's the problem with server. But with the use client, it works. So
Yeah. Okay, so the difference is you use a use auth.
yeah,
Okay,
it's a
that makes
different hook.
sense.
I
Oh, and
don't know what the difference is, but
you're also calling it. Hmm, I don't
you
like
can match the
this.
name. I don't really care.
Well, this breaks the convention of the word use, right? Because this isn't a hook at this point. I mean, I guess you're
Well,
using a hook
it is a hook.
inside of it. Yeah.
It is a
eh,
hook. What do you mean?
I mean, it's only a hook because you're using a single hook inside of it, I guess. Yeah, fine. We'll keep it this
It's a
way.
hook.
Okay. But now, like, this is where my brain goes, right? It's like now I'm importing a hook from Supabase client instead of from like hooks, right?
Okay,
Like,
well, name it create client then. I don't care. Just call it like creates client for both. This way, it's always the same.
actually, yeah, that would be nice.
Yeah,
Create client.
there you go.
Oh,
Yeah, I just
there
renamed that guy.
we go.
Yeah, this way it's the same. You know,
Yeah, that's what I was wondering.
I mean, I'm copy pasting from like my side project here,
No,
which is
it's
still
what I
in
was
the
wondering.
list.
So we're getting hit with the
So
linter now, right? Because we're using a
yeah,
hook inside. I assume there's probably no other way to get this though. So the only exception would be we have create client take in a token to
yeah, no,
avoid this, but
I don't want.
that's
I don't
fine.
want people
Let's
to
go
have to
back.
worry about it.
Yeah. I think in this case, we
Well, name
could.
the other one as a hook, then it would make more sense. You just call it like use Supabase server client, I guess.
Sorry?
Because the Supabase clients, it would be nice if they are imported the same way. So what if you rename your services folder into hooks, and we just create two Supabase hooks?
Yeah, but you can't have a server hook. There's no such thing as a server hook, right?
Hey, we create the concept of a server hook. I don't care.
I'm not
I
creating
don't give
concepts.
a shit. I don't give a shit.
No, that's
It
dumb. That's
was.
dumb. If
Oh,
anything, we
come
just
on.
remove this. If
It's
anything, we just remove this and we just
I
simply.
don't want to. Because if we remove this, that
Ho-
means we're forcing
ho-
people
No,
to
no, no. Hold
use the
on.
clerk use
Hold
auth
on.
outside of it.
Look at this. Look at this. You do create client. It stays the same. Okay. There's nothing changed yet. And we say as create Supabase client. There we go. Okay. When we get token, then this becomes whoops. This becomes token, uh, which is just a string, I assume, and then this will just be token. Okay. Okay. Then what we do is we create a new folder. We call it hooks,
Now
and
you
we
just
do
remove that logic.
use Supabase client.ts, and then we export function
Sure.
like this. Oh, get token doesn't actually return. Oh, it returns a. It returns a promise string or
It's
null.
just because it could be null, yeah. So you
Okay.
got inside of your create client, you got to handle that use case.
What is it not like? Why is that there?
I don't know.
If no token?
Sure. I mean, it's
Wait a
not
minute.
entirely
This
true though.
actually, hold on this. This doesn't actually make sense though, because we're not awaiting this. And this can't be async. So actually we can say const token equals use get token.
No.
And whoops. And then we say import use from React. I assume I have to call it. And then this can just be token.
You got to await get token. That's the thing.
No, I don't. That's the whole point of use.
Sure.
Okay. There we go.
Yeah, but that doesn't make sense because there might be some tables in Supabase that are meant to be public, which then you could access without the authentication. So what we need to do is in the fetch logic, if you don't have any token, then you just don't add the header.
Headers.set const clerk token equals token, const headers, options dot headers, headers.set authorization token. Oh, so if there is no token, it doesn't matter,
It
is what you're
doesn't matter.
saying.
Yeah,
Oh, okay, so
it's
we
still
can
go
just get rid
through.
of
We
this.
could still communicate with Supabase. It's just that it's not going to
Yeah.
access the authenticated stuff.
Okay, so we just do this.
Yeah. I mean, no, because you would still need to not include the header if it's null.
Oh, wait, but you didn't have that in the first place.
No, I did not, because the app I copied it from is only authenticated.
Oh, I
But
see.
but here in this particular case, we don't know. So
Right. Okay, and also this needs to be like this.
yeah,
Oops. Yeah.
right.
Okay. Okay. All right. So I see what you're saying. So then basically we just say we don't even need this anymore.
Yeah. So actually, you could
We
just
could
put
just
it
say if
if
token
yeah
headers dot set and then token
yeah
like that. Yeah.
pretty much. Mm-hmm.
And then we still have create client from both. If we really needed to, we could technically create a client separately, but otherwise we have a hook.
Okay.
That work for
I'm
you?
okay with that. I'm okay with that.
Okay.
That works.
All right. So next is setting up. Wait, actually, question: expiring tokens and stuff. If I sign in with Clerk, how do I? How does it sign me out? Like if I signed in with Google, for example, does it automatically refresh my token for me?
Yeah.
It does.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Damn,
because the
Clerk is
Supabase
pretty sweet.
client will do it before any fetch requests.
Oh, okay.
So
All right.
yeah. I mean, you could test it out, but it should.
Okay.
So
So next,
actually, we could do a page right now, like on a homepage or whatever. We could
yep,
test if we can actually read from Supabase. So first, we're going to test without RLS, and then
yep.
we'll put some basic RLS and see if it can get through as well. And you
Okay.
can delete all the shitty stuff from the homepage because this is the stuff from next. Who cares? Yeah. There you go. Just get rid of that. Okay. So let's
Okay.
see if we can read from a table.
So we'll just make this a client page now. Oh, actually, no, we don't have to. Right. We can just
Oh,
say
we'll have to
const.
test both scenarios
Yeah,
just to
fair.
make sure they work.
And we can say create client.
You see, this is what I don't like here.
What?
I know it's picky, but I don't like const equals Supabase equals create client. That's so random. Like it would be better if it was like create Supabase or like use Supabase or something like
You can't use because it's a hook, but
I don't know, create Supabase client.
so you don't want it to be create client anymore?
I don't
Okay.
know. It rubs me the wrong way.
Create Supabase server client.
Sure.
And then this one will be create Supabase client.
Yeah. Well, yeah, because client would be weird. You can call both create Supabase client like that. I wouldn't mind because the import is different, but
Okay.
it's just the client. Because if we have other APIs, they might also have create clients, and then you just end up with a bunch of create clients, and you know, you have to do a bunch of as to import them together. Like, I just don't like it. Yeah, that's better. This way,
Okay.
if we have another API, we have create whatever client. It's nice. So what is the table? Blogs? Yeah.
I think it's called blogs. I think.
Yeah, let's see if we could do that.
Blogs, yeah.
Would be nice to add the type generator as well.
Wait, I had to await this?
Yep, there's an await auth line 6.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. Whoops. We want here.
So the
And then,
Supabase types, we could just generate them in the app, I guess.
okay, let's see what happens.
Crazy.
Oh, create client Supabase URL. Oh, yeah, I guess I have to add those, hey?
It could help.
Would probably help to add those in. Those come from the status. Oh, I don't have them there anymore. Supabase status. Command not found. There we go. Okay, so it's saying that I need the. It's actually not the anon. Did it wanted the service? Oh no, it is the anon key.
Yeah,
Supabase
for the
anon key.
this, yeah. The service role, we might have another client later that is the service role client on the server. So there
Okay.
will be a third create Supabase client, which will be the service role.
Okay. Okay, so we have our Supabase anon key and Supabase URL, and this one should be the URL. I'm also just going to quickly take all of those and throw them into the example one.
So yeah. If you want the service role, you can copy this code. You just need to get rid of the schema specification. Which I can get rid of for you, actually. That would be your service role.
Okay, so then this goes, where's my example? There it is. Okay. Actually, it's better to put those where they should have been. Okay. Wait, you gave me a service role key?
Not a key, just the service role client.
Oh, I see. Okay. Wait, where?
Let's go.
Create service role client. Oh, I see what you're saying. So we'll have to have that one as well.
Yeah.
Okay. Which means we'll also need to have the service role key then. But that one's not public. That one's just Supabase service role key, right?
Yeah. Yeah, you don't want that one on your client.
What are you talking about?
Because it's
Okay, and then
logging
we'll
in
go into
as
here.
Postgres. So you have like full on access to your DB.
Okay, now let me grab that. All right, go back here. I just added them to the examples here as well. Except for, I don't know why it toggles those ones. Those ones don't matter. They're just text. So in here, we'll do a new file and we'll call this
You could call it
service
service or
role?
service role, whatever you want. Yeah.
Service role? Dot client?
No.
No, just dot .ts. Okay.
I mean, for me, I don't create the Supabase folder in my app. So I actually have supabase.client.ts, supabase.server.ts, and supabase.service.ts. But that's because I don't create the
Oh,
Supabase folder.
I actually don't mind that.
Yeah.
I actually don't mind that at all. Okay, let's do that. I guess like the only downside is that you might end up having like a ton of services.
Yeah, but if you prefix them with the name of the service, then all the Supabase service, for example, will be together because your file system
Yeah,
is ordering alphabetically, right?
yeah, I actually don't mind that. Oops, not
So
slash. My bad. What the heck just happened to that?
yeah, it's just like
Uh-oh.
created a folder. It puts it in the folder. Um, but yeah, I got this convention from Nest, believe it or not, and I kind of
Okay.
like it.
So I don't need the service role then in this case, just dot
Yeah,
service.
it's just service. Yeah, we just know what it is. But yeah, this way it's kind
Okay.
of clean. You know? I mean, how many
I
services do
also
you really
realized
have?
that we camel cased this.
Bad camel case, bad.
Should we just call it use Supabase?
Sure.
I think it makes more sense
Yeah, I can live with
um,
that.
because a client is kind of implied. Okay. There we go. So then this now becomes use. Oh, that's create. Actually, that one's fine. Perfect. Create Supabase client. Create Supabase service role client. Okay. Yeah, sure. Says not listed as a dependency. So
Yes.
that's
So that is when we need to open the Turbo JSON and just list them in there. So
uh,
list those two because we're gonna need those two. You need also a next public Supabase anon, I think,
oh, you
or
have to do
whatever
all
the
of them
name is. Yeah, all the
like
ones you
this.
use. Yeah.
Okay. Is
And this way
oh, it
Turbo
is
can
Clerk
pass
secret key.
those
Okay.
into your build.
Okay.
Just works.
All right. We don't need error yet. Layout. What's layout complaining about? Probably import. It's just that we're no longer importing this stuff. That's fine. Oops. Okay. And then in here, is that just because it didn't pick it
maybe
up?
just do a refresh.
Looks like I got it. Okay.
I don't know why we have to
Do we
do
need the fav icon?
no. I mean, we'll replace it with one of ours at some point. I can
Yeah,
send
fair.
it to you, actually. I have it.
Sure.
Um,
What's up with the global CSS? Why does it have this stuff in it? Oh, they must have defaulted, but we probably don't use it anymore.
no, it's probably like some weird, yeah.
It's actually probably why we have a black background. Yeah, it
Yeah,
was. What's null? Okay, so it's
UI
getting
usually.
nothing. No, it's getting nothing.
Oh yeah,
That's the
you're
data we're
correct.
trying to fetch. Okay.
So why is it getting nothing?
Yeah, we'll have to figure that part out. All right. So all warnings are
I
now
sent you the
gone.
favicon if you want the favicon.
We are running. Yeah, why not? You want to?
We can add the types as well for your DB if you want.
Oh, yeah, sure. What's the deal here? I downloaded your thing, but it didn't come up. Oh, there it is. Can I just drag? Oh, of course. Of course, we're not there. Does the favicon have to be at the root of
Yeah,
source? It
this way
does?
it detect. It has to be at the root of app.
At the root of app?
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
it's just a convention that Next has. I'm sure you can move it somewhere else if you want to, but then you would have to set it up somewhere, and it has to be called favicon.
Like this?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Is it reloading?
Let's see.
Oh,
Yeah,
there you go.
there we go. There we go. We got our little icon. All right. So yeah, looks like it's not fetching the data that we were expecting.
Yeah. So before you do that, can we do the generate types?
Yep.
So
That is
inside of that package JSON,
in the side of
you'll
this
have
one.
to
Yep.
create a script called generate types or whatever you want. Yeah. Usually I do types generate. I call it generate. Yeah. And then the method will be this. You don't have to use npx if you don't want to. Um,
It's just Supabase, right?
you
Gen
could, yeah,
types
because we
TypeScript.
install it at the root anyway, so it's available. It's just
Oops. Dash dash local.
yeah, and then it's just local, no s. And then
Okay.
this, we just need to decide where we want to put it. You might want to put it in your source folder though. So just so you know.
Yeah, I think
You
we
could
do
even
want to
put
put it
it
in our
into a
source.
source, maybe a
Probably
types folder.
source types, right?
Yeah, yeah, you could do that.
Like
Seems
this.
like a good idea.
Okay.
Okay, so now if you run that, that's going to create the types for the tables you have in Supabase. And you kind of have to run it like periodically, you know? So usually I recommend running it like either on a Git hook or you could do it in your CI pipeline if you have one.
Generate isn't supported by any available resolver. Oh, I
All
don't
you
have
have
to.
to do, yeah,
Yeah, it's
just
just in.
npm run.
No such
Now
file or
create,
directory.
yeah, you need the types directory.
Oh, what? It won't just create it?
No,
All right. Okay. Oh, interesting.
So now in your Supabase clients, so you go back to your services, now you can type those create client calls and you can pass database and you import it from that file. You can do that for each one of them. And that will return typed data from your Supabase queries.
Hmm.
Which is nice.
That's very nice.
There you go.
Okay. There's no way to make that just run every time I hit dev?
I couldn't figure it out. So if you can't figure it out with Turbo,
Like
how to freaking do that, then
we
so
can't just do types or npm run types generate and then next dev?
you could, but it would only do it the first time, not as you
Oh.
dev.
Oh.
And I couldn't
Hmm.
figure it out how to do it like periodically or whatever. So yeah,
Did you ask cursor?
well, no, but it's not going to be in this package JSON if you want to do it periodically in Turbo.
Yes, yes, fair.
But yeah, that's the part that was kind of. There's no watch really.
There's a dash dash watch.
I don't think there is. That's the thing. What's the command again? Supabase Jane types.
Gen types, yeah. TypeScript.
No, there's no watch.
Hmm. How dare he hallucinate that? All right. Well, for now, let's just do it, and we'll have to
So yeah, I couldn't
run
figure
it
that one out.
periodically.
Yeah. Maybe there's an npm package that runs something on the cron and could like
I'm surprised that nobody else has this issue. How
create a watch.
can Supabase generate the types on change of schema? Oh, cool. Update types automatically with GitHub actions.
Yeah, you could do that. That's typically what I do.
Runs on a schedule.
Doesn't have to run on schedule, but it would have to run after your migration though.
Yeah. Hmm. Does that mean we could, in theory, every time? Well, actually, every time you deploy, doesn't really matter. You don't really need to generate types when you're deploying your code.
Not really, no.
Actually, hold on though. Maybe you do want to because you may want to check it before you deploy. So
It
you'd
does.
almost need.
Typically, my workflow is I just like have it as a Git hook. So when I commit, it's gonna generate it.
Okay, but that still doesn't help you running locally. When you're running locally
No,
and you like
when I
make a
run
schema
locally,
change,
every time I make a schema change, I run that command. Yeah.
yeah, like you'd almost need to. I guess you could write like a script where every time you make a schema change, you just run a script which is like reseeds the database and stuff, like
Well,
and
one thing you
regenerates the
could
types.
do is because you only want to regenerate those types once you're satisfied with your schema change. So that
Yep.
means the only time you're satisfied with your schema change is when you generate the migration. So you could create a command that listens to the Supabase migrations folder, and as soon as it changes and there's a new file, then you run that type generating.
That's true. Okay.
That's an option.
All right. Hmm. Okay. Well, for now, let's manually because we'll have to figure out how we actually want to do it. But
Yeah, I mean, there's a watch run package on npm if you want.
we should also do. We'll add that in here as well. Um,
So later we can probably use this package if we want to observe the migration folder and then run the command.
regenerate the types for Supabase.
But yeah, that's the one that's kind of manual. That's what I like about payload, because payload CMS, they added that into their dev command. So every time you change the schema in your payload CMS, then it generates the types for you.
Right. Generate types. How dare it not add it?
I think you can even generate types for different languages too with Supabase. Because we're doing TypeScript right now, but I think it does it for Go as well and like some other stuff. Yeah, there you go. You could do Go. You could do Swift.
Okay. I just threw a quick little like you have to manually run it for now. I don't want to. I don't want to go crazy and watch the files yet. This is just a starter kit to get us going. Okay, so
Fair enough.
Supabase, we can totally improve on it in the future, though. So now
Can we
that we
read
have a
our table?
page, yeah, so we're getting nothing. We're trying to select all from blogs. We may as well console log the error too. Oops. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. We are getting them. Oh, no, we're not. Never mind. Those are the errors. Invalid number of parts. Expected 3 parts, got 1.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, it's a JWS error. JWS.
I do not know where that comes from. But the code is PGRST, which I'm guessing is Postgres something.
Yeah.
So it is a
Oh, I
Progress
really
error.
hate, I really, really hate that I have to press C to copy this.
Yeah,
Drives me
there's
nuts.
a way to change that in Turbo if you change the
JWT
output.
expired.
Expired. Interesting. Why is it expired? It should run for like an hour.
I'm actually not signed in, so.
Oh yeah, well that makes sense
But there's no RLS policy, so shouldn't I be able to?
then. Yeah, but maybe it's still returning the old JWT. So it's still trying to pass it as a token. Or maybe I was wrong and I assumed that you could read any table, but you cannot. But no, here clearly there's something else going on.
It can't even console log the error. What? Oh, I did console.error, but still, that shouldn't matter. Server. Session API dot request.
Yeah, so what are you using right now on your page? Is it a client page?
It is not a client page. No, server page.
Server page. So you're passing this client. Okay. Create Supabase client. Oh wait, no. Oh, maybe they changed that. Oh, but no, they didn't. Can you console log the token to see if we can actually fetch that token? Yeah, there you go. It's null. So it's trying to do bare null because we didn't
Oh,
put
this
that
one
check.
also doesn't have the check. Did you want to do
Yeah,
that check as well?
yeah, we could do the check. But it still doesn't want to access anything.
Okay, so let's reload. We shouldn't get anything in this console because.
I mean, you do have an intercept here, so you can still see it.
Server error not found at session API request. I don't think it's finding.
It's probably the Clerk hook.
But we don't have a hook.
There is a, well, I call it a hook, but it's like the auth function from Clerk.
Well, here, let me sign out. Look at this. If we sign out, we get something.
Okay.
It's an empty array, but hey.
That makes no sense.
Wait, yeah, why does it... What?
I think
If
it's the
error
auth
console
from
dot...
Clerk.
Yeah, but why does it return data?
So we might need to do something special for SSR.
Okay. And then we'll go into the server and we'll do token.
Oh, Clerk actually has
server.
a helper for routes, but it doesn't have a way to get it.
Token null, blog is empty. That doesn't make any sense though. How is blog empty with no error? Because we definitely have stuff in there.
Server-side rendering gives you the opportunity to retrieve data, blah, 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 using Clerk.
Okay.
Yeah, sure, token with server-side auth. Yeah, that
From...
seems like an old article.
Yeah, blogs for sure.
Where is it from?
Select
2020.
star. Okay.
Can you try get auth?
For which one?
Instead, for the server, instead of auth, just get auth. Yeah, but it would need the request. Fuck. Yeah, it's not gonna work. Come on, I thought that Clerk had this thing. It works on my app. That's what I don't understand. But maybe it's because I have an older version of Clerk.
Oh.
They have a get auth and they have use auth, but use auth is definitely client side. Unless they also called it use auth on the backend, but I'm pretty sure they did it. So let's see. Next.js. Auth.
So they're in their stuff, they're doing a use session from Clerk.
Do you have the Clerk middleware?
Yep, I do have the Clerk middleware.
Okay. Yeah, but the use session is a front end thing.
Yeah. I mean, their only example is front end. They don't have a... Yeah, they don't have an example that doesn't use front end.
They have another thing called current user, if you want. But I don't know what it returns.
That's so weird. So install, yes. Add the middleware, okay. Add the provider, okay. Done.
Because
Create
there
your
is a way
first
to list
user.
the session from the API as well.
Protect routes, create custom, read user and session data, client-side helpers. Clerk Next.js quick start repo. Oh, they have a repo. So in their page, okay, that doesn't do anything. In their layout.
Because you see, in their server action, they use auth. They use the one that we use.
I like
So
that they're I like that their beginning their beginning thing like it's just literally what you would start with their doc. There's nothing else in here. Oh, it's amazing. Okay. Uh, so let's go back. Clearly that was not what we wanted.
but they do have a current user.
Oh, here we go. Auth and current user are app router specific helpers. The auth helper will return the auth object of the currently active user. Now that request data is available global scope. Now that request data is available in the global scope through Next.js headers and cookies methods, passing the request object to Clerk is no longer required. The current user will helper will return the backend user object of the currently active user. This is helpful if you want render information like first and last name directly from the server. Under the hood, current user client. Okay, this does not count towards backend. Let's use this fetch.
See, so that's exactly what they're doing.
Okay. So yes, but we don't. It doesn't return a get.
It should.
Oh, okay, I see. Get token is in
Maybe
their
maybe
use off.
maybe it can
I
get
don't
the session
think
ID.
so. I don't think. Yeah, I think that's the difference here. Is that auth doesn't return the get thing that you were looking for. It returns an auth object, which might have what we want on it. So auth object has session ID, but it doesn't have. Oh, it does have get token. Oh, function that returns a promise that resolves can also be used to
It does have
retrieve.
the token.
It does have get token, yeah, and it says it specifically
Yeah.
for this. Okay,
They
maybe
have it in their
we're
auth for
using it
data fetching as well.
wrong. Maybe we have to say like const.
What if you try to grab the user ID and see if we get a user ID?
Okay, hold on here.
Ooh,
This is
that's
interesting.
interesting.
Okay, so let's sign in, or let's reload. Okay, so get token is definitely there.
Yeah, but you see, your user ID is
Okay.
null.
Yeah, that makes I'm not signed in. I'm about to sign in right now.
Another method. There you go. It's quicker.
Error not found.
Okay, but you see, the user ID is there though, so it knows who you are.
Yes. Okay, so now we have a session claim. We have a session ID, user ID.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
You're doing Supabase as an option. Do we actually need that right now?
No, but wait. I might have created the template wrong. Give me a sec.
Oh, that's what template is? It's your thing? You did it with a capital S, didn't you?
Yes, so I'm recreating it for you. Okay, try it now.
Is it lowercase s now?
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah, it looks like it worked. Yep. Now I
Okay.
have a token. It's
Still
because it
not
was
getting.
capital S.
We're still not getting any data though.
No, we're still getting no data. But that's not related to Clerk because I can sign out and I still get no data. So
Yeah. It's not related to Clerk. So, okay, so that means my assumption was wrong. That table is not accessible.
so create client global. Global. What is the global? Oh, I see. We're just updating global fetch.
Yeah, so this way, every time Supabase uses fetch, it's going to call this first. Like it's adding it as a pre-middleware.
Yeah. Now the question though is it also has a header section. So we don't actually have to set the headers here. We could set it in the next one right here.
Yes and no, because that one has to be an object, and you can't await, so it would be annoying.
But we can just get the token, right? Const get
You
token.
could have waited here, I guess, yeah. But the problem is if you do this, then it's only getting your token when you load that thing, but not every time. But that token may expire. So you want to fetch it every time, right?
Oh, I see what you're saying. It would set the header when I create the client.
Yeah,
But I'm creating the client every time. But I do see what you're saying. If I
ex-
singletoned it, then it would
exactly.
matter. But if I used it, if I create the client every route handler, then it is a fresh token.
Yes, but there's less guarantee that, your token could expire in between two requests,
Fair, fair. Okay.
right? So you want to make sure you always have the freshest token.
Okay. All right. So it looks like it's good then. I definitely
Okay.
can change this back to just get token and just get rid of this.
Can you scroll down a little bit? Yeah, this way we have a fresh token every time. I mean, that's the kind of recommended way from Supabase anyway. So.
Yeah. Okay. So now the question though is why does it not return the data we want?
Well, let's look at your Supabase Studio. So we have that table log. So now try to put like an RLS policy. And try to say disable RLS. There you go. So now you should be able to fetch it.
There you go.
Yeah. So it's because we had RLS activated, but no policies. Was it working?
Sweet.
Now, however, we could try with RLS if you wanted to, but we
Yes.
know it's going to work.
Yeah, fair. Yeah. No, I don't think we need it. Not yet, anyways. So that's that. Next is wait, are we calling that done? Is that Supabase done?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
We have our clients, we have
Oh,
our
sorry.
types.
We have to test it on client side first.
You could, yeah.
So we can just do use client. Can't be async anymore. And then this becomes const Supabase equals, and then
Try your hook. Yeah,
use Supabase. Can delete this.
it's coming from your hook, not from
Yeah,
us.
whoops. It should be from at slash hooks slash use Supabase. No,
It's
why is
use
it?
dash Supabase.
Yeah, why is it hallucinating so much?
I don't know.
Okay, and then can't do a wait. Oh, duh, because we actually aren't going to do that there. It's going to be const data, set data, and then use effect.
I mean, that's a pretty rare use case, right?
What?
This type of thing.
Oh, 100%, yeah. Really going to make me do this as any?
You can type it if you want.
No, it's fine. Okay, so there we go. Component was suspended by an uncached promise. Catch creating promises on a client component or a hook is not yet supported, except via a suspense compatible library framework. Oh, do I have to suspend? There's a way to do that.
I never do client-side fetching most of the time. So.
I know, right? But in that case, we should not mess with this then. So we should almost say const. Yeah, sure, token.
Wait, you want to put your token in the state?
Isn't it an OK token? No?
Not really.
Oh, shit. Okay.
I mean, it's a JWT token. It's inside of your local storage, but still.
How do we get, because this is a promise, so how do we await it? It can't be async if it's in a client. Oh, wait a minute. No, it can be async now. My bad. Oh, no, it can't because it's a hook. See, like, if we go the other approach, which doesn't use hooks, then we could create the client inside this use effect. But the fact that we're using this and we have a hook which returns us a function which is a promise means we have to figure out a way of awaiting it.
There should be a way.
We could do a use effect and async it and create the client and set the client in state.
That's a big client.
The other option though is we just go to their docs and see what the hell they did. That's not
Well,
it.
the docs is probably showing you how to call Supabase like straight up.
Yeah. Oh, do we not have? I thought we had a clerk's.
But I'm wondering like why your React use doesn't work.
It does work. You just have to put it in a suspense.
Lets you
Yeah.
read
How
the
the?
value of a resource like a promise.
Yeah, it just has to be in suspense, right? So.
Well, you could just put a suspense around the thing, can't you?
Put a suspense around what?
Around the result of your page. So
Like
like
around
around
this?
your div, yeah.
Does that actually work? Let's see. It's kind of weird to lock people into this though. No.
Not even. But you see, what is this message? Can you copy this for me?
This one?
Yeah. That's still a thing. I feel like React has a lot of work to do. It's like getting actual like error messages that are useful. Because they're kind of like cryptic sometimes.
Hmm. Definitely not what we wanted. Whoops, did I make this? No, it's not async. Okay. I swear I read this. React.dev. Use.
I'm on their docs right now. They don't say anything special except wrapping it in
No, it was
JS.
oh, this isn't it. There was a section where they maybe it was Next.js? Next.js blog? Is it this one?
Their example uses use with like a promise, and it works fine. And they return just a paragraph, and it works fine. But they create this as a component, and then they put that component in a suspense.
Okay, yeah, that would make sense. But in our case, that would mean that we'd have to create a component that's we'd have to create a component that fetches the data, so like blog posts, which
Yeah.
has the use whatever, and then you'd have to wrap a suspense around that component, which is not ideal. It's that we don't want that. We want to be able to fetch this without having to wrap
Yeah.
it in a suspense boundary.
Oh,
So
we're using use auth inside of Supabase, like use Supabase. We have use auth. Maybe this one has another thing with the session directly.
okay. Yeah, I thought you had sent me a link to the docs for this. I thought we had it. Oh, it's right here. Next steps: read users, client side
It,
helpers. Here we go.
yeah.
Use
So
user,
you have
use
use
clerk,
session,
use auth,
and there's a use
use
session.
session, pages router. Okay, build clerk, auth,
Now
clerk
click on the
middleware.
use session at the top. Because that one might have the token right off the bat.
No, but I did see that one. That was
No,
in
no. Look at the session object in there. Click on the session object. This guy might have a token somewhere.
actor. Doesn't look like it. Status
Yeah,
user.
yeah. Scroll down. What does it say for the actor? The JWT actor. That's a claim. There
You
should be a
sent
way
me
to keep
something
it.
though that had it. I literally saw it in there. Where was that? One of the docs that you sent me had an example. Was it this one? Oops. No, I want to open in CodeEval. What's this one called? Clerks. Integrations. What's this? Okay, tasks. Session. So here it is. Create Clerk Supabase client. Global session.get token. They're still awaiting it. See how they're creating it inside?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but is this a client thingy?
This is client, yeah.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
that's what
so
I mean.
they're
You need to keep it in there. That's because you moved it out of your hook. Like you moved it into the hook to fetch the token inside of your hook. But if we move that token fetching back into the thing, we should be fine.
back into here.
Yeah, just move it back here and don't pass the tokens.
Uh was this async? You have a client one, right? Create server client. Use Supabase client. Okay. So you want to do
Because you could do the use
this.
auth. No, no, no. keep it over there.
I just want to see if it works. Okay, I'm already
Yeah,
in the
that's
same
not what we want
spot.
to do though.
What do you mean? I just took
Yeah,
exactly what you just had.
yeah, but I don't want it in the hook.
Oh, well, and I just replaced the hook code so I didn't have to go and change a bunch of shit. I just want to see if it actually runs. It does.
Yeah,
Okay.
so that's what I'm saying. If the token fetching is in your service, then inside of your hook, just await your create Supabase client and then return the client once it's ready.
Yeah, so we can put this back to what it was.
Right?
Okay, so you basically want to get rid of this
Yes.
and
Just await this guy and return it when it's ready.
oh, fuck off. What is going on? Fuck off, composer. Okay, so we don't care about these, and we don't care. Oh, Jesus Christ. We don't care about this. Okay, so then we go into this,
Yeah.
and we change it to yours, but instead of this, we're just going to call it create.
Yeah.
But then we run into that problem of you can't use a hook inside of it.
Yeah, but try it out. Like, leave your linter for now and
Well,
try it out.
it's going to work, but you're using a hook inside of a non-hook. That's the problem. That's why I don't like it.
Yeah, I don't care.
Yeah, see, it works. Of course, it
Yeah.
works.
Why do we care? What's
It's
the
convention.
problem?
You shouldn't use a hook inside of a function that's not a hook.
It will eventually become a hook.
So we basically have to make this a hook. But then I don't think it should live in services because it's no longer a service, it's a hook.
Yeah, but I don't like that because then you end up having like multiple client creation files in different folders and it's weird.
Yeah, which is why I tried to separate them. But there's still nothing stopping us from just taking this out and calling this get token, return string or null. Okay, and then
It would have to be async though. No, not this one.
oh
The get token.
oh right, yeah. You know what, let's just say any for now. Okay, so then we can go back to this. Oh fuck. And
I
then
guess you could do that.
we just pass get token. And then
Sure.
we don't break any convention. It
I
should
can
still
use the
work.
toolkit convention.
It saves you a lot of headache because otherwise, if they let you do something like this, somebody could look at this and be like, "Oh, perfect! I can just create a Supabase client," and like not realize that it has to be inside a React component because it's a hook. That's the only thing it saves you from. Okay, so what would this type actually be though? Uh, oh, they actually have a type. Get token.
There you go. Is it a published type though?
Let's find out.
Maybe.
It potentially is.
No.
No. However, we can say get auth. Oops. Get auth. And then we can say return type of get auth, square brackets, get token. There.
Sure.
Now I should properly be typed. Yeah. Server get token. Oh, it's actually specifically server get token. Interesting. Okay. Sweet.
Start complaining.
No, it's not complaining. You happy with that?
Sure. Let's do
I
that.
mean, at least then we're good. We can actually use this anywhere we want. We also probably don't need this, hey?
Well,
Oh, I guess you do actually, because
yeah.
you're fetching the data still. So
So that's the only
yeah,
way you would fetch data on the client component.
yeah, yeah. I personally, I agree with you. I like fetching from server. So like, I would like personally, I would create an API route, and then I would just use like SWR with a fetcher that just fetches what I want, and then I'd just create a Supabase server client in my API route handler and
Well,
fetch my
I
data.
would make that page a server page, fetch the
You,
data,
yes,
and
like,
then pass it to
but
my components.
yeah, obviously, but you're also going off the like. Sometimes you need a client side component, right? So,
Yeah, but just isolate. Like most of the time, you can isolate whatever needs to be on the client and just pass the data through.
yeah. The tricky part though is when you have like a dashboard that you want to update all the time. You can't just fetch everything on the server, send it, and never update it, right? So you'd have to do something, which is typically
No,
you
but
have
in
some
that
sort of
case, I would have some kind of subscriber.
yes, yeah, exactly. Okay, cool. Well, all we cared about is that it worked on the front, and it does. So we're done. Let's delete that. We can. Oh, we definitely don't need the fallback anymore, but it's fine. You know what? We don't even need this page anymore. Let's just.
Well, we do need a homepage, but
Yeah, but it doesn't have to be what we had. Okay. Okay,
okay. So
sweet.
Supabase, I think we're done,
I think so.
right?
Yeah.
Unless we want to get super mega fancy, but I don't think it's relevant to a starter kit. But I just discovered something on my blog because I was working on my blog earlier this morning.
Yep.
And I discovered something really cool because so I have MDX that generates my article. So I have MDX article, and then when I build my Next.js app, it just renders them, right?
Yep.
But sometimes I use images in those, and I was like, oh, that would be nice if I could put those images onto a storage bucket in Supabase. And turns
Yeah.
out there is a way to do this. In the config of Supabase, you can create a bucket and you can populate this bucket from a folder inside of your app. So every time you push to
Mm,
GitHub, Supabase would detect that in the config and then take all of the images in your folder that you specified and just upload that into a bucket.
right.
And then in Next.js, you can create a custom image loader, and you can
Okay.
load those images from Supabase. So you use the Supabase client to get the signed URL, and you return that every
Hmm.
time you load an image, and it's awesome.
That's fair. I mean, I don't think we need to get that fancy. We just need Supabase setup. That's specific use case. Not everybody will use.
Fair enough, but I just wanted to mention it. It's
That
pretty cool.
that is cool though. Okay, so Clerk done, Next done, Supabase done, Turbo done. Next, um,
What do we have?
oh, we have we have resend, trigger.dev, and Stripe.
Okay. I mean, resend, it's only if we start sending emails.
Yeah, fair. Also, actually, we aren't done with Supabase, unless it doesn't matter the hook to add the user in. When you sign in with Clerk, it
Oh, we
should.
do need the webhooks. Yes.
Yeah.
We do need the
Um,
webhook.
but I
So
do
we
need to
need an
take
API route.
a small break here and just go run to the washroom and stuff. I'm
Okay.
just gonna mute.
Well, let's take a
Actually,
little break.
yeah, let's take a. Do you want to take like
right, we're back after a little lunch break. How was your lunch, Cookie?
That was good. How about you?
Yeah, it's good. Ordered a little salad from Whole Foods.
Nice. I ended up just remembering I had leftovers, so heated that up. All right. So I think we ended with we thought we were done Supabase, but we're not.
Yes, but we're not. I mean, this one is kind of Supabase plus Clerk. It's we just need to get the users from Clerk into the Supabase database.
Yes, fair.
So at least they're
You
in
are a little
there.
quiet again, by the way. I don't know if it's coming across on the stream or not, but
Again, I have the same. I have the same thingy. I can still boost it up a little bit if you want.
that's better. Yep,
How
that's
about
good.
now? Okay.
Yep.
So yeah,
Okay.
actually, I have a limiter in OBS, so I can boost it up a little more. There you go.
Oh, now it's way too loud. No, I'm just kidding. Okay. So yeah, Supabase and Clerk kind of working together. So let's just close a bunch of these tabs. We don't need them anymore. Oops. All right. Okay. So for this, you said we needed a webhook.
Yes.
Is that in Clerk or on Supabase?
So we'll need to create an API route that can receive the webhook calls from Clerk inside of Next.js. That will use the Supabase service that we just created, the service role, to be able to create the users inside of the a user table, or whatever.
Okay.
Um,
Oh,
and then
interesting. So we
and
can't hold on here. So it's not like Google Auth with Supabase where we can like intercept the user and have that the function. You're saying we actually have to capture this on a webhook from Clerk and insert it
yeah,
into our database ourselves.
pretty much because when you sign up to Clerk, Supabase doesn't know about it yet.
Right.
So
Okay.
if you want to link data to the user ID in your database, you at least need the user ID somewhere in your Supabase DB, right?
Okay.
Ideally,
Interesting.
we
And
also want to
this
pull some of the profile, like the email, the name, or whatever.
right. And
But
this
that
is
is
the way that
dependent.
they want to do it, hey?
It is the way you need to do it, yeah.
Okay. SQL. This is Supabase. In your sidebar dashboard functions, create a new function. Name a function to requesting user ID, set return type to text, show advanced settings, SQL,
Yeah. So
create a
we'll need
table.
that at some point if we want to double check because you know in Supabase how you have a way to use inside of your queries or your RLS policies you can do like auth.id and you get the
Yes.
ID of the user if you wanted to limit access to only their posts, for example.
Hmm.
Now that we're using Clerk, we need to fetch that from the Clerk JWT. So we can't really use auth.id. We have to use like a JSON kind of thing.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. So we're gonna have to do that. But first, we need to get the users inside of Supabase,
Yes.
which would be nice.
Okay, I'm just wondering if it's in here or if we're gonna have to set it all up.
I don't
No,
think it's in
it
here,
is
but
not in here. All
I have
right.
an example webhook we can use.
Okay. And where did you find this? I assumed you had a guide for this, or did you just build it?
I just built it.
All right. All right. Let's see. Did you send it to me?
I mean, if you go in Clerk when you create the webhook, they actually like give you little pointers on how to at least verify the signature of the webhook and that stuff.
Right.
But yeah. So first, we need to go inside of Clerk. So can you log in back into Clerk?
Yep.
Okay. So in the configure area, there should be a webhook option.
Webhook. Webhook. Yep.
Yeah, and we could create a webhook there.
Okay.
So you can add an endpoint.
Are these? I assume they're not free. They're free to a certain extent.
No, they're free included with your thing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
What else can they
So
be?
the webhook depend on what you want to do, right? Because you could just receive the users. That's the basic. Yeah, you receive user created, user updated, user deleted, so you can kind of keep it in sync with your database. But Clerk also allows you to do multi-tenant, so you could also have like organizations,
Okay.
and you could also have a webhook to synchronize those with your Supabase database, right? If you wanted to create a multi-tenant app.
So like,
So
essentially one
since
user, but I can sign into many different applications using the same user.
many different organizations, yeah.
Okay.
And you can even force organization, so one user cannot be on its own. They could create an org, like they have to create an org. So you could do like those kind of thing. But because we're building a starter kit, it's tricky because we don't really know what people want to do.
Right.
So what do we want to do for ourselves? Do we want to just focus on the users and build the webhook for the users and then kind of leave it to people to build the organization webhook if they need it? Or can we just provide that webhook and they use it or not, whatever, you know?
I would
It's
say,
kind
well,
of the
aren't
same
they
with the
going to have?
database.
Oh, I see what you're saying because we generate the webhook in our Next.js application. Question: if they decide, if somebody downloads the template and decides they don't want Next.js, they want to go somewhere else, they would effectively be deleting our webhook. So is it better to not have it hosted in Next.js?
Well, we're creating a Next.js template. So if you don't want to use Next.js, then don't use
Don't
our template.
don't use our template.
Right.
Fair.
Like we're,
But what if I
we're
create
kind of
an
making
app?
a
What if I
an
create
opinionated.
a new application tomorrow? Then I bootstrap it with this starter kit, and I decide I want to create another app with Vue.
Well, then you use another Vue starter kit, or we have to create a Next starter kit.
Fair. Okay.
But yeah, no, like here we're kind of opinionated. We're assuming they want to use Clerk. We're assuming they want to use Supabase. We're assuming they want to use Next. The only thing that we
Fair.
cannot assume is if whether or not they want to use the organization because it depends. If your app doesn't need it, then why would you have it? You know?
Look at this glitch. See it?
Yes, it's pretty weird. Um, you know what I mean? So we'll need to be aware, or we can implement, you know, a webhook that could receive all of these events, implement the functions to actually create the users in Supabase and whatever, but all the other webhooks are just a null operation. They don't do anything. We receive them, but they don't do anything until you come in and code it yourself.
I like that.
Right? That's an option.
Yeah, I think that one could work because then we're thinking about it in terms of we're handling the basics, but if you need more, it's kind of there for you. You just have to put
Yeah,
it in. Okay.
I think that would make sense. And this way, our starter kit only has one migration, which is the users table.
Yeah.
And same thing, if you want to modify it and add more information, because maybe you add more information onto this clerk token or whatever, that's up to you. But
Yep.
we do the basics. Okay, let's do
Awesome.
that then.
Okay, so
So
in
you
that
need to create a
case,
webhook. The endpoint, let me fetch that for you because I have an example somewhere.
yeah, I was wondering about this. It's going to be our local host, right?
Yes, but there's a trick.
Oh, okay.
There is a trick. Do you know local.it?
No.
Well, you should.
Local.it?
Yep.
Okay. What's that?
Well, it's a little npm package that you can download, and the best part of it is you can run it on your machine, and it basically proxies to your localhost endpoint.
Okay.
This way, you can receive the events from Clerk on your localhost.
That's cool.
It's actually loca.lt. It's called local tunnel.
Lo- Local tunnel.
Yeah, there you go. So we could install that at the workspace root.
Okay. You will
And
receive a
then,
URL, for example, that you can share with anyone for as long as your local instance of LT remains active. What?
yep.
All right. So they're doing a global version, but we'll put it into our
Yeah,
actual project.
let's just put it at the root.
Okay. At the root of the project.
Yep.
Okay. So that's pnpm add. I think it was just called local tunnel. Yeah. Local tunnel dash dash workspace dash root. Oh, was it supposed to be a dev dependency? Whoops. I guess everything at root is a dev dependency.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter actually. I watched a video about this recently, and turns out it doesn't actually matter. Like unless you're
No.
creating a library,
Yes.
it doesn't like your
Because it
app
all gets
doesn't care.
bundled up anyways.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you got it?
Yep.
Okay, so now we need to create a script inside of the
That's why.
package JSON of our app.
In the package JSON of our app. All right.
And it has this command that I'm sending you.
LT dashes. Okay. What are we calling the command though?
Usually I call it webhook listen. But here we could do webhook clerk because maybe we'll have other webhooks. So let's call it webhook clerk.
Ah. All right. LT dash S starter kit dash dash port 3000. Oh man. 3000 dash dash print requests. Okay.
Yeah. So LT is the command. The dash S is basically the subdomain it's going to give us. So we're going to have a URL that's like https starterkit.loca.lt.
Mm-hmm.
Then it's forwarding to the localhost port 3000, and then the print request is just so we can see the request coming.
Okay.
So that's the first one, and then at the package JSON of your root this time, we can create a webhooks command, and this one will run turbo webhooks. And then in the root turbo, we need to create a task that is webhooks. And then you can use, so don't put the cache, don't put the, you can put the persistent true is fine. And then you need depends on, and then it's going to be webhook colon, and I think you can do colon star, which would start all of them.
Okay.
But I'm not sure, but I think it should work.
Okay.
All right. So now if you run it, if you run like the
Now,
root,
won't we want to, whenever we run dev, don't we want webhooks to run as well?
sure. I mean,
Must be possible.
you could put the depends on inside of your dev if you want.
Oh, really?
Mhm.
Like this? And just get rid
Yeah.
of this?
No, keep that task because it's helpful
Oh,
to be able to run it separately.
okay.
But you could do that. Yeah.
So yeah, okay. Web hooks.
Yeah. The
Okay.
problem is depends on, I believe, will wait for it to be done. Yeah, there you go. So it doesn't like
Could not find webhook colon star.
it doesn't like the star. Uh, Let me just read the Turbo repo docs real quick because I don't remember how to actually do task, running task, configuring tasks, task. Dependencies.
Hmm. What's the hat for again?
So the hat is if you need something to be built prior to exist, but I think it also checks whether or not the the script is available. So maybe we do need the hat. However, I was wrong. I don't think there's a way to do a star. So
Oh.
I think we would have to list the webhooks in there. Like all the different webhook commands, I think we would have to like link.
Still didn't find it though. Could not find type. Oh,
Yep.
because it's because it is trying to look for it in TypeScript config and it can't find it there.
Yes. So try not to do the dev for now. Try just to run webhooks because we just need to debug this webhook task.
Okay.
So instead do pnpm run webhooks and just see if we can like get that one running.
Okay.
Okay. So that one cannot find webhook clerk.
Hold on. Let me put the hat.
Yeah, but do we have it in the package?
So
Why
it's
is it
still
going
looking
to
for TypeScript
turbo?
config.
It makes no sense.
Maybe I didn't call it webhook. I did call it webhook. Yep. Webhook clerk.
Why is it looking for it in TypeScript config? That makes no sense.
I thought it always did. It runs it
Can
for
you
all
put
of them.
can you put the hat again?
I did.
Yeah, you have the hat.
Yeah.
What the hell?
Yeah, because wait a minute. If we go into packages right now, TypeScript config shouldn't have a dev. Yeah, it doesn't. So it shouldn't matter. Okay.
Oh, here's the thing we can do. Let's call the function. Let's call the script webhooks, no matter what, even in the web thingy,
And then we can just run
and we
multiple
can run them
ones.
all. Yeah, exactly.
Okay. That's here. So we just call this webhooks. Well, sorry. We'll keep webhook clerk.
Yeah.
Whoops. Oh, geez.
Print
Oh,
requests.
Jesus. What is this again?
Print requests.
Print requests. Okay, and then we can just say webhooks. Oops. And then
Exactly, and then we just do like
we
npm
just
run.
is it npm?
Yeah,
It's there's a
it's an
pnpm.
doesn't really matter. Yeah, and then this way we can just call this webhook instead.
Okay.
So turbo JSON, and this one should be webhooks.
This one makes
And the,
sense. So
and the
then
no, the depends on needs to be webhooks. Yeah, so try that. But then again, I don't know why it's aiming at TypeScript config. It makes no didn't like that the task were named different than the depends on for some reason. Okay, whatever. So try now to do the thing you wanted to do. Just put like webhooks in there, but
So I
don't
can
put the
get rid
hat.
of this one, right?
No, no, you keep this one and remove the hat for that one. Yeah,
For both or just that one?
no, just that one.
Wait, what's the half for then? I don't get it. No.
Okay, so you can't depend on a persistent task. So yeah, I guess the depends on is more like if you had to build a package before you can run dev, then you would do that. Otherwise, you can't run them together.
There you go.
So what was the change? No, you see, it's not running
Hmm.
because webhook never ends. It's a persistent task. It never ends.
I didn't. I made it not persistent.
Yeah, but
That's
it's like local.lt is not gonna stop until you kill it. So
yeah.
it's right. So that means you can't do that. Yeah, I wish it had.
Oh, apparently it's not possible.
Well, I'm pretty
Mm.
sure it is. We just need to
Hold on,
figure
this
it
is
out.
long running. Yeah, that was wrong. Uh,
Oh, wait. I have the solution for you.
yeah,
Yes. So, can you go into the package JSON at the root?
at the root, sure.
Yeah, this one. So this one, instead of dev turbo dev,
Okay,
do turbo dev webhooks.
like this.
Now, in your turbo JSON, make sure you don't have the dependency.
So I can get rid of this one then.
Sure, but we could keep it as well if you just want to run. I,
Oh, fair.
I
Can
think
I
we
just get rid
need
of run?
one. I think, yeah. We would still need one for just turbo dev as well, maybe. I don't know. Oh, it's
Uh,
it's tricky because it's called dev. So.
yeah, but then
Oh, just keep turbo dev. Just keep the dev as turbo dev,
okay.
and then create another one that's like all or something. And and this way you can run. Yeah,
Like
you
that.
don't have to do an end though. No, no. Remove the end turbo. Yeah. So that should work.
But then I have to do pnpm all, which I don't want to
Yes.
do. Yeah.
Is the other one starting? Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, so now we just need to figure out what the API is. So if you want to keep turbo dev,
Yeah. Like I'd prefer
maybe
to
we
be
could
able
do
to run
dev.
dev.
Well, do dev for that one, and
I
then the
I think
previous.
you were just on track with the webhooks thing here. Like let's just do that. Like, it doesn't matter.
I don't want to run the webhooks all the time.
Anytime
So
you run
create
dev though.
no, create another one and just do only dev, and that one.
Oh, so you can say webhooks here
Yeah,
and then
and
do
then create
another
a
one that's only dev.
yeah, just in case we need to do it. Like, at
Okay.
least it's possible.
And then
I mean, it's still possible doing turbo dev, but whatever. Yeah. Okay, so this way you have your webhooks running, right? And so if you go into the webhooks now, uh, like in your terminal, if you go down, you see that we have the URL, and
yep.
that's the URL we need to put in Clerk.
Okay.
And that URL will not change because we use the -s, so it will always use the same.
Nice.
Right?
Okay.
However, we need to put a path, right? Because right now it's pointing at a home page, which is not very helpful. So usually what I do is create a webhooks namespace for my routes and then just put routes in there. So I have like webhooks slash clerk. And
Inside of app.
yeah,
Okay. This is a. Oh, yeah. I guess it's not technically a route handler, but it kind of is. I like putting all mine in an API folder, but
no,
do you not do that?
doesn't matter. Not at all.
Okay. I like
Because
following that
Next.js will
convention.
tell you either way. Because if you have a route.ts, then it's an
No,
API.
I know that, but it's just organization wise. I prefer putting it all into an API.
I do not care the slightest.
You don't care? Okay, well then I'll throw it in there.
No, I think we should not. I
How
really
dare
don't
you?
like because yeah, I don't like it. It's not part of my API. What if we want to create an API, public API for our customers? Then you can't use that API thingy because now you have webhooks in it. So no, I don't like it. Yeah,
You can't
like
use it.
internal API routes, I keep them as is. And then if I
If I
have a
oh,
public
but if I
API,
wanted to make a public API, I would just create a separate app.
I would not. I would do it straight in Next.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, and just create an
They
API
they I
folder
don't
in
even
there.
think they recommend that.
Why not? If it's a simple API,
the
who
I'm
cares?
pretty sure the whole point of your of route handlers is to just be like act as a BFF layer for your next app, not for an external API.
No, that's BS. You can
But
totally
anyways, you want to do a webhook and then you want to do clerk
clerk and then route.
route.ts.
Like if it's a complex API, sure, I get it, right? But like if it's a basic API, let's say your app just has a couple of endpoints that you want to, make public, like who cares? It still
That's
looks
fair.
fine. It's
Yeah,
deployed.
I mean, you can still just add cores to those routes and then they're public. I think my thing comes from if I want to have like a page, but I also want an API route for that page, I can't put them in the same folder. So it's easier to just have an API folder that I put the exact same route in. Like, for example, like imagine you had like blog and you wanted to do like get blog. You can't do blogs and then have a page.ts and
Yeah,
display
but
your blog and then you and also have a blog route. It's not possible. So
I get that. But the problem is, you see, you're talking about BFF, which is like backend
for
for
front
front
end, yeah.
end, whatever. That is typically a pattern that you use in like enterprise level thing. When you
Okay.
build like little startup thingy, you rarely go with a BFF. It's too complicated. Like you want to take the shortest path, and the shortest path is create everything in Next.js right now. Like that's it. And then later, when your app grows and you start creating your business and your startup grows or whatever, sure, you can take that API and just move it somewhere else. But right as of right now, it's overkill. You know what I mean? I
Yes.
keep it simple
But
first.
hold on, you just said the key word there. If you wanted to take your API and move it somewhere else, I could just go into my API folder, create a route for every single one of those in a separate API. You would have to traverse every single folder you have and remember where you put all your routes. That's the
Or you
difference.
just use the find command in your terminal and you copy those things.
Hey, I didn't say we're going to be smart and use programming.
Come on.
All right,
It's not the end of the world.
export const. This would probably be is it a post? It must be a post request.
I believe so. Let me just double check, but yes.
Okay,
Yes.
so this will be slash webhooks
Slash webhooks slash.
slash clerk.
Yeah.
Okay.
But what's nice as well is, I don't have the slash API prefix, which I don't like it for webhooks. Like, this is specific to webhooks, though, but like, yeah,
Yeah,
just like this.
I prefer like I like the slash API for like my actual API. I'm fine leaving it out of webhooks. That makes
Yeah, we
sense.
could do that for like if we have to use API routes, we could do that. But
Yeah.
for the webhook specifically, I kind of like it.
Yeah. The other thing we could do is create a new folder, right? And you just say like API, and then you can. kind of separate it out. But
Sure,
okay.
you could do that. I mean, that I wouldn't mind if you want to do that. Um,
Although I think you still can't do, because you still can't do a folder with the same name. So if we did like main and I created a folder in here called blog, I can't also create API and create a folder called blog.
I mean, you can. It's just that it doesn't look pretty,
I
but it can. You can. It
don't
works.
I don't think you can.
Yeah, it
Let's
works. It totally
what?
works because I have an app right now that has a parentheses app folder inside of the app folder, and it works totally fine. Like there's no
No,
problem
you
at
can
all.
do that, but I'm saying like if I do like main, hold on here. Now you got me
Oh, not with
wondering.
the same name. I know
Sorry, API.
API. Yeah. No, no,
So
it works.
if I do a new folder, call it blog, and I go in here and do route.ts, and I go in here and do a new folder called blog, and do a new file called
Oh, that's what you mean.
page.tsx.
That no, that would be the same path.
Yeah, exactly.
Unless your route is
Yeah.
different, though. If you don't have a get on your route, then it could work.
I don't think it will though. This would conflict with Next.js's rules.
Try it out. Because a post request
So
is a
this can
different
just
HTTP
be
verb.
export const post equals this, and let's just return hello. And then we go here and we export default blog page.
I'm curious now. Yeah, I want to
And
try
we
it.
say, no, we'll just say
Just do blog
const
or whatever.
hello equals await fetch API blog. And then we have to say that it's a method post. Okay. I definitely don't care about a body, but sure. You know what? Let's just do that. Import the
Let's try it out
request.
just for fun.
Okay. Yeah, I don't think this is going to work, but we can try it.
I'm curious.
I am too. Yeah.
Okay, so it doesn't really like it. Okay.
Conflicting page and route. This is why I prefer having an API folder, because then I
That would
can keep it.
that would be nice if it was smart enough to detect that there's no. But I guess that would just push people to use a weird pattern though. Like
Yeah.
yeah,
But yes, for anybody watching this in the future, that's why you
totally
can't do it.
is. um,
Okay, so Clerk.
yeah,
Is
Clerk.
it a post request?
It is a post request.
Okay, perfect.
We're gonna need a webhook secret because once you create the webhook, it's gonna give you a secret.
Okay.
So we're gonna need that at some point. So let's finish the webhook and Clerk. This way
Yep.
we're good. So you just need to check all the events related to users. Go to
Question before we
search.
do this, can I rotate the secret?
Sure.
Okay, because we're gonna do it live, so we
Yeah, I
may
mean the
may expose the
secret is
secret.
for you to verify what the webhook is sending you. So as long as we don't send stuff to people, there's not much they can do with that secret. You know.
Oh, okay. All right. Which events do we want to subscribe to? All of them, you said?
I mean, yeah. Just check the events and then I'll create it on my end to figure it out. We don't need all of them right now. We just need user.
We just need user. Okay.
Yes.
Uh,
So
user.
yes, and we probably don't need the created at edge.
Okay.
But yeah, all the other ones are good.
All right. Do you want to enable throttling?
Man, not for now.
Okay. Any custom
So
headers?
now, no. Now you can move your window somewhere else and you can get that secret.
All right. Create. Oh, I actually did hide the secret, so you're fine. The signing secret is the one I want.
Yes.
Oh, you can rotate it quite easily. Okay. All right. Now that I've shown it, I can't hide it. That's dumb.
Refresh the page, maybe.
Yeah, let me try that. Yep, that worked. Okay, perfect. So that's now there. We'll bring that off the screen quickly, and I will add that secret. So it's going to be clerk underscore webhook signing secret.
So I call it Clerk webhook secret, but call it whatever you want.
Okay, that's fine. Secret. Okay. We'll go here.
Now I'm going to send you the raw code that I use. But then again, it's coming from an app that's still in development. So it's not ideal. It's not done.
All right.
It's not done super proper.
That's
And
in.
freaking Discord tells me it's too long. I hate Discord, man. What the hell? Okay. Oh, you're part of my Slack now. I'm just gonna send it to you on Slack.
Make me open Slack. Do I have Slack open? Let's see. Oh.
At least Slack lets me send you a message, however long.
All right, what do we got here? So this is going to be our webhook. Looks like it.
Yes. So we're gonna need this tool called Zvix, and we use that because Clerk uses it, and so it's easy to check. They have this library where you can check the signature of it very easily. So might as well just leverage it. Otherwise, you could still do the signature verification yourself, but it's just easier to do it with Zvix.
Okay. You also apparently had some extra stuff in yours.
This user file is just a bunch of functions. And if you look at the bottom of this file, you'll see that I'm calling them in a switch statement. Right?
Oh, yeah.
So based on the event that comes in, I call the function that is going with it.
Okay.
Easy enough.
Okay. So this is @/app.
Yeah.
Um,
Which works. You just need to create a.
Right, because yeah, we're inside of app.
Just need to create a user. It's not in this folder.
So, sorry?
It's not in here. It just created in the Clerk folder.
Oh.
Yeah. Just create a file in here. User.ts.
A file?
Yeah. User.ts.
Okay, so this is where we get into the weeds and where you are probably going to argue with me, but we have to underscore it.
No, you don't.
Yes, we do.
No, you don't.
Yes, we do.
Why?
Because underscoring it automatically removes it from being able to be traversed. By having user.ts there, it means that when this gets generated and created, webhook /clerk/user will actually be an actual route that somebody could hit.
Try it.
No, I understand what you're saying, but I went to the web seminar. I learned it. There's actually a reason that you put an underscore in front of files and folders, and it's so that it completely removes it from Next.js having knowing it exists for your public.
Sure, but
it's the same. Like, you know how you like to prefix your folders like underscore component it per page thing. That's actually genius because it removes it from being able to be accessed.
Sure, but that makes sense because I'm going to have a truckload of components, most likely.
Yes.
But here it's one file.
Yes. It's the same thing, though. It could still be, it's still accessible.
But it's not accessible.
In
it's
theory,
just that your Next.js will traverse it, but then it will realize there's no routes coming out of it. And so it will just ignore it.
All right. Yeah. It's in public. We're at the 3 hours and 31-minute mark that you wanted it this way. If it backfires on our template, it's your fault.
I just want to try it because I'm curious.
Personally, I don't even like putting it in this folder. I would rather it move somewhere else, like a service. But that's just me.
I'm just curious. I want to try this because we're verifying stuff. You know, I think
Yeah.
it's useful to verify how it works. You know.
Yeah. So basically, like, let's create the functions. Did you send the functions to me?
No, I did not. These ones we can write ourselves.
Okay. So let me just put in two random functions here. User create or update. User created or updated.
Yeah, you
Okay.
can call it
So
something else if you want, like user upsert or whatever. Like I don't
oh,
really
I
care.
don't care. Export const.
Yeah,
Okay, and then export const user delete. Okay. Let's
yeah.
go right.
And
Well, I
then
don't know why
webhook
those are
event
called a.
is
Is that actually
it's
correct?
it's correct, but it's a type that you have to create.
Oh,
So
okay.
just put any for now. Yeah.
Okay. So what does it not like about this? I don't think it likes that it's leaving. Yeah, it doesn't need to do any of this because we're already here. So we literally just do /user.
Yeah, it's because I like to have the
Yeah.
alias everywhere in my app.
Yes. Yeah. Okay. That should be fine. So yeah, now if we're running, right? We are running. I should. Oh, are we running?
We are, but we don't have the blog page anymore.
Oh yeah. Right. Okay, so now I should be able to do /webhooks/clerk.
You forgot an H. Also, it's probably /clerk/user. That's the one you wanted to test.
Yeah. And then /user.
Well, it would be /clerk/user. But yeah.
Oh. All right. So it says not found.
Yeah, which is normal because it's just a file. Next.js
Yeah,
has a convention on the file naming
there
for a
is.
reason.
Yeah, but trust me, there is a ring. Um,
The
I could
only
just go
difference
watch the
is that it
recording later, but
goes
why
and it reads
should
it.
I prefix my folders in app router? Oh, it's not. I specifically said app router, and the first example is freaking pages router.
It's just for you to distinguish them, like visually.
No, it's not. Here it is. Inside a hidden directory. You can also do a subdirectory prefix with underscore. For example, I'm just going to ignore this directory for routing purposes. Inside a route group. I tend to use combination of tree, put global components, design system, source components, figure out it, and then put components directory. I may even have multiple component directories, current components and header components. It's not the way to organize it. They're actually not doing it for files, so maybe you're right. Maybe files don't matter. It's just folders. It could be that. Well, either way, I underscore all of my folder directories that are within App Router. But it's why I like putting them outside of App Router because then I don't have to worry about it. Only thing in my App Router is routes or pages.
But it doesn't do much, though. You know what I mean? Like,
It just stops people from being able to know that that route even exists. That's it. Okay, let's delete it. Clearly, it did
but it
not
doesn't exist.
matter.
So that's why I don't
No,
understand.
like for example, if we went in, this maybe routes is a bad one. Maybe main? No, main isn't auth. Here we go. So if I go into here and I say like, this is still probably a bad example. If I do like
No, but that is
components,
because you use a folder.
Yes, yes. That's what I
Yeah,
was saying. I might be wrong on the individual file, but folder matters
yeah,
for sure.
because folder Next.js has no way to differentiate whether or not it's a folder that's used in the router or not. That's why
Yes.
you use the
So they'll
underscore.
they'll
But
traverse it exactly.
but the file is based on file name convention.
Yeah.
So if your file is named anything else but route.ts or page.tsx,
Then they
it's
won't
just
care.
gonna skip. Yeah, there
Yeah.
are other special ones like middleware or like loading or like default or
Yes. Yeah.
404 or whatever. But
Yeah.
like
But yes, if
yeah,
this was not underscored, then this would technically be traversed. But if you did underscore, then it stops it.
yeah, that's pretty
Yeah.
much why I do it for the components folder.
Yeah. Well, it's funny
But
because I just went the other way, and I just like having them completely out here.
fair enough. Yeah, I mean
I've
it
tried
depends.
both. I don't mind them. Like I don't mind having like a essentially a page folder that has all my components in it, and then just having like a source components folder for like all components that are 100% reusable
Yeah,
across
that's
my
what I do
my page.
usually. I usually have
Yeah.
both. Like anything
Yeah.
that's reusable is in the main components
But then I
folder.
got tired of looking at underscores in front of all my freaking folders, so that's why I was like, screw this. I'm putting it at the root.
Fair enough. I mean,
Even like
I
the
like
round
co-location.
brackets, like I'm just like I hate that I have to do this if I
I
want to
like it.
have my own, like I hate, like, you know what I mean? Like we have a root layout because we need it. But then if you want to have like a layout for every application in your page except for obviously like your auth, then you have to create this main folder, which then you can add a layout that doesn't affect, like, it's, I don't know, it's
I
just,
kind of like it. I grew to like it,
yeah, yeah, it takes a while, but
and I actually like Next.js
oh,
because
this
you can
is
co-locate stuff very easily. Like in
yes,
Nuxt.js, for example, you have a pages folder, and the problem there is they don't have a file name convention. So any file you create that has a view extension in there will be
yep.
a route, unless it has an underscore. And that I
Oh,
find is more annoying because that means I can't co-locate code next to my page. And sometimes it's nice to do that because one thing I hate is having to go through a bunch of different folders to find the thing. You know.
right. Sorry, I'm just putting all the public ones at the top.
Plus, you could move that page into another app if you have everything co-located. You could reuse. You know. So you
Yeah,
could
fair.
also create this page folder inside of a package, just pull it in, and you're good to go.
Yeah.
You know, that would be nice.
Okay, let's reload this. Perfect.
Okay, so now we should be able to receive some webhooks. So
Yeah.
if you go in Clerk and you update your user, we should see an event coming through to your webhook thing. So like maybe update your name or something. I don't know. Or we didn't activate name.
Yeah, we didn't.
Just activate name. You can go into a configure, and then if you scroll down, there's like a name section. It's in the main page, like the page you're in. So just scroll down.
Oh, it's in here.
Yeah, name.
Ah,
There you
name.
Yeah, so just save that. So it's going to ask for the name when user register now,
Okay.
but now you also have access to it in your user. So if you want to add the name, you can. There you go. And that should trigger an event or not. So did we activate the webhook?
Yep. Yep. There we go.
There you go. There you go. So that's the object we get from Clerk, right? And now from there, you can create stuff in your database if you need to.
Right. Oh, that's cool. Hmm. Okay. So this would. So in theory, though, they're gonna gain access to the application before this webhook fires, right?
Yes, there is a chance of that.
Which means if you actually wanted to create some sort of like a first post for your user, you wouldn't actually be able to do it.
Well, you would do it after your webhook has passed, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
But you could display a page temporarily to just check if that post exists, and if it doesn't, you just show them a loader or whatever. That's
Right.
pretty rare though, that you want to create stuff for your user right away.
True.
Um, if you want your user to be able to create stuff, you can still do that. You just gotta sacrifice the constraint on your user table. So when you create a post table, for example, and you want to allow your user to create posts right away without that webhook coming through,
Yep.
you would basically need to get the user ID, but you don't put the constraint, the foreign key to the user's table. That's
Hmm.
not ideal, but it could work. Now, the webhook is still pretty good. I haven't had any issues with Clerk so far. But
Right. What are the other solutions to this?
the other
I guess
solution
probably.
would be to somehow at least create the user ID in your table. So when your user registers for the first time, you don't wait for the webhook to create a user record. You create a user record just with the ID, because you get that ID from the JWT right away, right? So you would
Right.
get that, save that in your DB, and then wait later to get the email and the rest of it, right?
Mm.
So that would
I
be an
guess,
option if you really need it to be created right now.
and I guess you could also, if you really needed to block users, you could make it so they have to verify their email before they get access, and
That is
that would
another
allow
option.
the hook to run, which then would send the email at the end.
Hmm.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. In our case, you're right. We don't really care because we can wait for it.
Yeah, and
But I'm
turning
thinking like
email
I'm just thinking
verification
in the
is
case
easy.
of like if you decided to deploy something and it just had insane popularity, how much would you bog down your webhook if suddenly you had millions of people signing up?
Yeah, I mean, it would be pretty intense for sure. Uh, but then that's a good problem to have. So then you would do your webhook into a separate thing that you can scale independently, right?
Yeah, it's fair.
Knowing that here, because we created a webhook in Next.js and it is a route, when you deploy to Vercel, it's going to deploy this as a unique function so it can scale on its own.
Yep. Yeah,
So
it's
it will
fair.
be actually pretty good already.
Yeah. Okay. Perfect. So we have our user. We only really need their ID, their email address,
And the name, maybe,
and
and
their
we can
name.
make it nullable, you know, like the
Yeah.
first name, last name, and we make them nullable. That's
Yeah.
right.
Kind of sucks if we do that because then we have to check if their name exists every time. Like, everywhere you want to show their name, like if name.
Well, you would have to do it anyway, even if you use the name from the JWT token. But you
Fair.
can make the name required at registration if you want from Clerk.
Yeah. For ID, this says email addresses, and they each have an individual ID, and then I also have an ID.
Yeah, so the ID that you have next to the email is the ID of that particular email. So that's what you would use when you
It-
call the Clerk API to delete this particular email. Because
oh,
users can have multiple emails connected to their account, right?
right. So which one do I store in Supabase?
You store the user one.
Okay. And then, so how would you get this one for users to delete later? They'd have to be signed in,
Wait,
I guess.
well, right now we don't, because we're not integrating um, that deep with Clerk. So they would use the account manager that Clerk provides us to manage their email. So we wouldn't have to do it ourselves.
Oh, okay. Okay.
But later, if you wanted to do that yourself and build your own UI for deleting the emails and everything, then yes, you would have to store it somehow. Or you could
Hmm.
still fetch the user object from the API and just get it. Like it's not impossible to retrieve. But. 'Cause.
Okay. Awesome. All right, so we have our user. We just have to actually create the hook and, well,
Yep,
not create the hook, sorry. We actually just have to insert them into the database.
pretty much.
So that will be inside of route here. You've got the functions already, and we've got the data. I assume the data is always the same, although this one actually doesn't. It's not. User JSON deleted
This one is
object
deleted.
JSON.
Yeah, so it's different. But the
Okay.
deleted is all we need is the ID, right?
Yes. Yeah.
So it only has the
Okay.
ID of
So
the
this would
user that's
be
being deleted. So this one is the easiest to write,
yes.
actually.
This one, oh wait, we don't have the table. We should probably
We do
create
need
the
a table, yeah. So you can delete the block table. We don't need it anymore.
yeah.
Um, because I feel like the starter kit would be nice if we provided the first migration in Supabase, which is the users table,
Yes.
right? That would be nice, and then you can update it if you want to. But
Yeah, fair. Okay, so let's create a new table. Call it users.
yep, yep, yep.
For now, we won't do any RLS. Do we want to enable real time? Probably not.
We could do RLS actually.
You want to go for it right away? Don't we have to add all that extra function you're talking about? We have to do the retrieving user or
Oh, we're
something like
gonna
that.
have to do it anyway. So that
Oh
function should
yeah.
also be part of the migration. Yeah.
Okay, sure.
So I would turn on
Okay, so it is on.
rounds.
All right, so we have ID, but I guess we'll go with a UUID.
Yes. No, actually,
No,
it's
we
a string.
won't.
Well, it's text. Yeah.
Yeah, because it comes from Clerk.
It comes
It
from
is a
Clerk and it
primary
has a
key.
prefix. So that's the problem. It has a
Yeah.
prefix.
Okay.
So there's no default. Then we have the first name, which is text as well, but it
Yep.
is nullable.
Should I keep
I
their
like to put
convention?
the timestamp at the end as well, but for some reason, every time I generate stuff for Postgres, they always put it at the top.
I know, right?
I, I don't know why. It's like, what?
All right. This will probably just be text again.
Yeah, it's just text.
Okay.
Same with last name.
Are we saying nullable or no?
It's nullable by default.
Okay. And we'll say last name and also text.
Yeah. You can keep them all nullable, actually. Even the email, we don't care.
You want to keep the email?
You can say email, yeah, text, and then keep it nullable. Nobody cares.
All right. I'll put it at the beginning. So email,
Yes,
first
I
name,
would
last name,
add
created at.
another one, two other ones actually, updated at, which would be nice. And then we can put
Which one
last
is this, by
active
the
at
way?
as well. So that's a timestamp
Yeah, but it doesn't say if it's with time zone. Ah,
with
crap.
time zone. Yes,
But it doesn't say if it is.
it is.
It is? Oh, yeah, it is. Okay, there
Yep.
it is. Okay, and
I
then we want
don't
it to
know
be
why people
now.
would use timestamp without time zone.
Okay.
It's pretty rare. So this one is required though, so you can remove the nullable thing. And then the last active at. So last active at.
Oh, last active.
Yeah,
Last active
that
at.
is also a timestamp. This one is nullable, however, because in the
Okay.
beginning we don't really have it.
And probably don't want to set a.
I mean, you could set it to now because if we receive the webhook at least the first time, that means they're logged in, so they were
Yeah,
active.
fair. Okay.
So I guess it could be not non-nullable because it would always be filled with something.
Oh, good point. Okay.
And yeah, I think that's pretty much it.
All right. So we'll save it.
Yeah,
Perfect.
there you go.
Okay. So.
So now in our code, we can use our service role
Yep.
to
And
create those things.
we should create a type for this, though. Hey.
Nah.
No. Okay.
We'll deal with that later. I'm sure Clerk has a type for it.
Okay, so we can say const Supabase equals create Supabase service role client
Yeah, that
from
seems about
users.
right. That seems about right. Yeah. So
Oh,
first name,
we actually probably do want the image.
sure, you could save it too if you want.
Where
I
is
think it's
because
called photo URL or image URL. Yeah, image URL or profile image URL. There you
wait, where is it? Oh, right there.
go.
Profile image URL. We'll call it image URL in our database though. So
Yeah.
now I got to add it
Can,
though.
can you just recreate the table though? I know
Why?
it's annoying because it's gonna put it at the end.
Oh, will it?
Yeah.
You can't organize them after the fact?
Nope.
What? Oh,
You
that's
can
so
visual
dumb.
you can do it visually when you look at the table editor, but it's only visual. That means your actual table in Postgres still has the column at the end.
Oh, that's so dumb. You know what they need? They need the ability for me to copy the code to redo this so that I
That
could
would be
just,
nice.
yeah, that would be wicked because then I could just copy it, go into the table editor again and make the
Yeah.
changes.
However, well, you went too fast.
Too
I wanted to
fast.
show you. Well, yeah, I wanted to show you something actually.
Oh,
So create that table here just for fun. Just create it like empty.
no.
No, no, no! Don't do this.
I'll create it. I'll
Just
do it after.
ah,
What do you
you're
want?
gonna make
What do
me
you want?
wait to give
Yeah,
you
I'm
the
going to make
text.
you wait. I'm going to make you wait. Okay, this is be text. Oh, can I not?
No, that is a very annoying thing as well. Yeah, you can't use your keyboard to
This is
navigate the.
fine to be nullable. And the
Yes,
first name.
I would have put the first name first though.
I like email first.
No,
Text. Last
no.
name.
Come on,
Text.
freaking
What was the other
Netflix!
thing again?
I keep unsubscribing to their
Updated
email.
at.
Keep sending it to me.
Which we
Updated at
said. Oh, this
is
one's
now,
now.
yeah. And then last active at.
It's not nullable. Look at this. Look at this. Look at me
I
using my
mean,
keyboard
can you look at the response you got in in your webhook again
in the webhook. Yeah, one sec.
before you create the table?
Okay. Perfect. Can you actually hit this? No, you can't. I was like, can you actually drag and drop with your keyboard?
That would be
Okay.
weird.
Missing a column though, which we'll go with your thing. First name, last name, email, and image URL. What's the type of this? Be a string, right?
Text.
Yeah,
It's
text.
text.
Okay. And it is nullable.
Yes.
Okay. Perfect. And this is actually text. Okay. Before I create it, you want to see this?
Yes. I want to double check
Oh,
if.
maybe we should use this one. Make it so they can update it in image in Clerk instead of Gravatar.
Yeah, I mean it should be the same, but
It's not.
sure. We'll
This
we'll play
one's
around. We'll play around with it.
yeah
Um,
yeah. I'm gonna do
I
that
just want to
actually.
double check.
Oh,
No, no, but for your table, it doesn't change anything.
no,
Um,
no, it doesn't.
I just want to double check that the updated at is not null on that first request though. But here it will be
Which one?
filled. This one is filled because we just created the account already. We just updated it, so this one will be done. But when the user first registers, I don't know if the updated at from Clerk is empty or not. Because if it is, then maybe
Oh,
we need to make it nullable.
well, but we're setting it to now. We're not actually inserting those.
I know. Well, we will be. Um,
Will we?
but yeah,
Hold on. We're just doing ID, email, first name, last name, image
but we
URL.
shouldn't. We shouldn't. Because otherwise, what you get is the now from when the webhook came in, but not from when the user actually registered.
Is that not fine though?
No, it's not fine. I want to know when my user registered.
Okay. Okay. All right, then let's make it
It's
nullable.
important, especially for the created app.
Let's just make it nullable then, and that's it.
Yeah.
We're good.
Do the same for the
Just
last active,
cancel.
because I'm not sure either. So just do that.
Okay, so the only
The
thing that's
created app for sure is there. Like
yeah.
that is guaranteed.
Okay, I'll save it.
Yep. So we have three more that you need to put in your little function here. Three
Yeah.
more fields.
So I actually am gonna do image URL though. So I want to use theirs, and then we'll go created at, updated at,
Yes, you do need to convert them into a date
and
first.
last underscore active at, and we'll just do created at for this one. Oh, we
No,
can't.
you can do last active at.
Oh, they actually have it?
Yes, they do.
Oh yeah, last sign in at. Oh, last
They
active
also
at.
have last active. Yeah.
Okay, so last active, but created, updated at's right here. Where's created at? Created at. Okay, so they're all top level.
Yep.
Okay,
But you do
created,
have to
updated at,
convert them
and
into a date.
last active at. I have to convert them into a date.
Yep. There you go.
Okay.
Do we have the? Oh yeah, but we didn't generate the types. That's why we have an error. If you run your type generation, this would go away.
Right. Okay. Okay. All right. No overload matches this call.
It should.
Oh, does it think that I did I just put it as like ID is
No,
auto
it's your
generated?
it's your email address. Your email address is not gonna work. You need to put a check whether or not
It's
the email
there.
exists.
Right. It'll be email
Because if
addresses.
they sign in with like some weird stuff, they might not have an email actually. So I would actually put a check here, like event.emailaddresses.length. Like a, or you could inline it if you want. It's fine.
That's not what I wanted.
No, I would inline it because we still want to create the user no matter what. It's just
Oh,
like,
right.
yeah, just put it to null if it doesn't work.
So I can just
I
do
don't know.
this then.
No, you actually have to check the length of email addresses. So you can't do it with that like this. It's not going to work because this is checking the property email address on an object that exists in your array. But if your array is empty, then trying to access zero is going to fail. So it's not going to work.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay. I really don't want to inline that.
Yeah, just
Okay,
inline
so
it.
you want to say
It's not that
event
bad.
dot email underscore addresses dot
Yeah,
length.
exactly. Yeah. There you go. However, your ID is weird because that should be fine. I don't know why it's complaining on this. Because we have it there, like ID string.
ID string, yeah.
I don't know what's
What's
complaining.
this? ID. Oh, it's because we have it set to any. Nope, it's not that.
Can you move that object into a variable above and just put that variable as any? Just say a const user or something.
What?
It didn't copy properly.
What
The
the hell?
heck?
What is going on here?
I don't know. That was
That was
weird.
weird. Okay, so cut const user equals.
Yeah, and just put user to any, like explicitly. Or you could just type it at the line 6.
Yeah.
And this should go through now. Okay. And then in your upsert, you might need to add a second parameter. And that will be an object on conflict ID. Yeah, there you go. This way we don't
Okay.
create the same user multiple times.
All
And
right.
that's pretty much it. Yeah. And you can just return true. We don't need to return the data.
Okay.
There you go.
Okay. User deleted.
This one is easy. Easy peasy.
Done.
Cool.
All right.
I don't know what the hell is this unexpected any. Like that
It's
drives me
because
nuts.
they have a rule where any is not allowed.
That drives me nuts.
It's just a. I don't want to mess with it just because that's a preference we have, but for a starter kit, people may have that preference. So
Fair.
okay.
It's just like startup mode. I just don't activate it. Like later, sure, but like in the beginning, I'm like, eh.
I mean, you're probably right. There probably is a type for this event.
I would be surprised if they don't have one. Yeah.
We should look it up. We're right here. Oh, you do have webhook event coming from Clerk.
Yeah. So you see, they also have specialized ones. So this one could actually receive a very specific one that's like user JSON or something. It is user JSON. There you go. User JSON. And then
Yeah,
yeah. So we could type it.
we should. So how
But
did you get it though? You're doing a verify.
we don't need to do anything in this file. We just need to type it in the
No,
user
we
TF.
need user JSON and deleted object JSON.
There you go. This one is going to bitch though. I don't know why, because it should be there. So maybe their types is not great. I don't know.
Well, it's technically not an event.
Well, you can call it data or whatever you want.
Yeah.
It's coming from clerk types. User JSON, but it doesn't have
So user JSON is what?
last active at
Last
doesn't exist.
active at. My bad. I think I did last activated.
No?
Oh no, I did last active at.
Yeah. So that's why I don't get it.
Oh, it's because it could be. It actually could be undefined. Yeah, it could.
Fair. So
Let's
in
see their
that
type.
case,
Yeah, or null,
yeah, it
number
could be
or
null.
null. Okay, so that makes sense.
Okay, so you got to do a ternary as well. There you go.
There. And then here, what's the issue here? Don't tell me that
Yeah, they
ID could
also
be
have
null.
a field called
What?
primary email address
What
ID.
the hell? Why would ID be null? It could not exist? What?
That's pretty weird. I guess is if you try to maybe because they built their API in a way that you can send like a request to delete a user, but if that user doesn't exist already, then it would just return you a response, but it would just say ID 0 because you tried to delete a user that doesn't exist. So maybe that's how they
Okay.
designed their API.
Okay, so in our case, we would want to check it, right? So we'd say like
Uh,
if
it would be a good idea because we don't want to try and delete something that doesn't exist in Supabase, even though I don't think the delete would fail though. But
no, I
it's
don't think it would.
might as well do it. Like just put a check and
So we can just say
call it a
if
day.
no data.id
Yeah,
return false.
yeah.
Okay.
We can return false. Like the webhook
Uh,
response always returns something no matter
it
what.
always
You know,
returns a 200, which is not ideal.
that's it is ideal
Really?
in that particular case. Yeah,
Even though it technically failed?
I know, but
I guess we have
there's
no
no
way of
way to
catching anything.
handle it. Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. So you could return an error if you want, because this way Clerk would pick that up and kind of show it to you in the dashboard. Like it would show you an error rate.
Right. Eh,
But the problem with that is the error rate goes up when your API returns an error, which is great. Like, you know, there's an error. But I like to have it as a 200 because this way, when the error rate goes up, I know my API doesn't work at all.
right.
Right. Um, but I
Okay.
guess either way is good. You know, like it's up
Yeah.
to you if you want to
Now let's
prefer it.
keep it. So we've got the ability for a user to be created and deleted. We should obviously test it, but okay.
I mean, it is a starter kit, so maybe we should actually build it like with good, sensible defaults.
Yes. If you're going to do this, though, it means that we should actually use the return of this.
Not really, no. I mean,
Because we could just say like
yeah,
let
we would
result
have to return the error.
or let success, right? And then we could say success equals, and then we could say we don't even need this really, but we
You
could
know
have
what
like a
you could
log.
do is just return your Supabase query. This way you have access to data and error. And error should be able to inform you of the status code.
But you're in a switch statement, so no matter what, you have to do
You
something.
still need a let, yeah.
Yeah.
But you can do let with destructuring.
Let result equal
Structure.
just like this. Wait, what?
Yeah, so just create two empty variables. Not like this. Just create let data and let error. And those can be null or whatever you want. Yeah.
Okay.
And then you can destructure from here. You cannot do const though, but you can use an object. Yeah. No, no.
What are you talking about?
Destructure it.
Just straight up destructure it?
Yes. And you put it in parentheses. Not like that, though. Like that. Yeah. And you might need to delete that last parentheses there. But that should work. Or is that not the syntax?
It does not work.
There is a way to destructure into an existing let, for sure. I just don't remember the syntax.
I mean, you could also just say result.
What is the syntax of this again? Oh, it is parentheses over the whole statement. My bad. The whole statement.
Over the whole thing? Interesting. That's still messy. That's pretty messy. So you want to do let data and error, and then this becomes a parenthesis over the entire thing,
Yeah, it's the entire thing.
and then data colon error.
That should do the trick.
Oh, yeah, that's fine. So then we actually just return.
You just return that.
Wait, we have an on conflict. I guess that doesn't matter.
Doesn't
We just
matter.
say return.
Yeah.
And get rid of this and say return.
Yeah. You don't even have to await them.
Okay. Now hold on though. Can we get rid of this now?
I don't know.
No, we
No.
can't. That's so weird, eh?
I think it's a Supabase thing. The types they generated from our table is probably like weird.
Well, actually, wait a minute. If we put this in and we say table user, is that right? Is it table?
I don't think it's tables. Maybe it is, yeah. Or tables. I don't remember. There's one of them.
Oh, what the hell? Let's see. Data base. Okay, and then we'll say table.
Tables. Yeah, there's an S.
I is that it? Oh jeez. Oh jeez.
What's going on with your cursor, man? It's crazy.
Oh, it doesn't like tables.
No, but you're missing a thing.
Oh, you're right. I'm missing a.
But then again, it takes a second thing. Wait.
I could have sworn that you could. Yeah, public schema.
Get a refresher here.
Is this square bracket?
Tables, movies. Yeah, no, it is. It is tables like bracket users. So
It's
super
square
weird.
bracket?
No, it is like regular brackets.
Oh, regular brackets. Like this.
Yeah. That's what they have in their docs. But I think it types it automatically because the client has database. So your type is good already. You don't have to retype it here. This one returns the right type already. I think it's just a mismatch between our object and what the hell they have in their types.
Oh,
So
interesting.
if you go on if you hover over from, what is the
Oh,
thing?
whoops. I had this in there still.
What is the thing they
From.
give us? It's database public tables user.
Yeah.
Oh, it's because we're doing an upsert, but we're not doing anything else. So can you do a dot single at the end? Maybe dot select dot single or something like that. Technically, single should work, but yeah, no, it still doesn't like it. Yeah, that's pretty weird. However, you can override the type of the return if you want. So you can do like at the end of dot upsert, you can do dot returns and then do my type.
Dot select. Oh, what about this? No, that wouldn't make sense.
No. But
Guess
on
we
the
could.
docs, they show like dot return.
Fuck it. We'll just make it. It's so I want to figure this out. This is bugging me. Why can't I put a damn object in there?
We need to understand what this error means, but you keep skipping over it. We need to
No
read it.
overload matches this call.
Yeah, so we need to figure out what the ID is in the type. So it's ID string. What
Oh,
is the
ID does not exist in the type.
yeah? So maybe it's user ID or something like that.
It's. I wish we could see all the types. I guess we could just go to the generated types, right?
Well, good luck with that one. It's a pretty
So we
messy
can just
one.
do Command
No
F.
ID, it's there. It's Clerk that's causing the problem.
You think it's Clerk?
Well, it's the response you get from Clerk. So the data user JSON, do you have an ID in there?
It's user ID. Wait, nope. Oh, there's no ID in here.
Yeah,
Oh,
there you
because they
go.
have type of object user, which probably has the ID there.
No, they extend Clerk resource JSON, and data
ID.
has an ID. Yeah, and it is a string, so it should match.
Yeah. So if I did as unknown,
Wait, can you change upsert to insert for a second?
same.
Can I look at your table again?
The what table? Like the full table?
Yeah, so here at the bottom right you have definition. Click on that.
Okay.
ID text not null. Yeah, no, you don't have. I mean, you create a primary key, but that's expected. But there's no like automatic thing.
Yeah, that's weird.
It is pretty weird.
Like what's it's like it's specifically saying that there's the ID does not exist on type. Created that email. So whatever type of the upsert. So if we said like as tables user insert,
Does it have a type upsert? You see what I mean? Like the table stuff has multiple things
see if I do
inside of
as
the
any, it works.
yeah, yeah. So in the database types, if you look at tables, if you look at that guy, there's multiple things in there. There's tables insert. There must be a tables upsert or something. No,
There isn't.
fucking hell.
They have update and insert.
And if you scroll up and we look at our table here, they have row, insert, and update. And update and insert both have IDs.
But update is question mark.
Yes. So maybe it's taking this one.
But even so, even if it did, just because we supply it, this just means it's optional, which means we would be allowed
Yeah,
to
but it
supply
could
it.
be string or undefined, whereas the type that you have is string.
Oh yes. Um. Hmm. Well, let's
But go
see.
back
So
to
if I delete
go.
this, since it's our type, and we reload the window.
Yeah, I wouldn't delete it though.
No, I just want. I'm just curious. Okay,
But
so it,
no,
it doesn't
no,
actually fix it.
no. However, at the very end,
That's weird. Okay. Okay. The very end.
Yeah, of the users in the user TS.
Right.
So instead of dot select dot single, can
Okay.
you do like just dot select dot single and then dot returns?
Oh, dot select dot single
Yeah, dot
dot
returns
returns
and do this. Yeah,
like this.
yeah, it still doesn't do it, and you might have to add row.
It says returns does not exist on type Postgres builder.
Okay, yeah, so it refuses to do it. Okay. Um, yeah, that's a pretty weird thing because IT is technically possible. Hmm.
Hmm.
Oh, I see.
So
Go
you
go back into
are you sure you
I
can
don't know, we have a prime
pass?
ID.
Are you sure you can just pass the service role as the second parameter of create client? It's not like an option
What?
for this create role. We have Supabase as a. So if we go into here,
Yeah,
it says Supabase URL Supabase key, and then
yeah,
options.
yeah. Options is
Options.
just a bunch of auth thing.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah no,
All right.
the client is fine. Uh, yeah, I just wonder why this guy is fucking like annoying. You know?
Yeah. And there it is. ID string. So here, let's say, what if we
And as soon as you move it into an any, it works fine. Like it's just like it's weird. No, a partial is gonna give you errors everywhere. Yeah. This one is gonna be like, what the fuck?
No, it makes sense. I was just curious if yeah, yeah, there's nothing I could do there.
Oh yeah, remove this. Maybe if we hover over upsert, it's gonna give us the type that we need. Okay, so this one is uses tables users row. Where's the ID in there?
It's right there.
ID.
It's right in the middle, and it's string.
Yes, but scroll down in that little window. ID string. Hmm. What if you pass the ignore duplicates true?
Which one's right?
In the after line 27, just put like ignore duplicates.
No.
It still does it. Okay. Hmm. That is some weirdness here. Oh, can you do data.id exclamation mark?
No.
No. So it just refuses to have ID in there.
Okay. What if we said like type user data extends user JSON user JSON. Why the hell did I say type? Interface string or undefined. Interface user incorrectly extends interface user JSON types property ID are incompatible.
Yeah, you can't override the ID. You would have to build a type. You would have to rebuild the type.
Yeah. Damn. Okay.
But it's inside of object though.
Hmm.
So can you look at the response we get? Like the actual object that we get from the webhook? Is ID in there? Yeah, it is. What the fuck?
And it's a
That
string.
drives me nuts. Yeah. That is the weirdest freaking thing. The hell?
Yeah, I don't know. That's weird. I mean, I guess we'll just have to do what we were doing before and just pull it out. It's very bizarre. Like I don't understand what the difference is.
I don't understand either. It might be a mistake in the way they generate their types. That would be my only guess. What if you do this? Yeah, like you have to do row. Like it's like tables, users, row, insert. I think. Or not? No, it's not
Hmm.
actually. If you want to type it though, you can use if you want to just type this, you can use table brackets for the user, like tables brackets, and then you put them not that bracket, the regular like code bracket. I don't know how to call it.
Parentheses.
No, no, no. Yeah, the other angle bracket, I guess.
The other angle bracket. This one.
Yeah, this guy. Just the users. Okay, so that says does not exist on type. Oh, don't put row. Just put users. Okay, so now let's see. Date is not a type string. So maybe you can do for the new date, you can just say,
Wait, did I put it as a string? No.
no, no, no.
Timestamp.
It's just because Supabase will save it as a string.
Okay.
But then once it hits your database, it becomes a timestamp. But um, so what you could do is dot what is this? Get time, I think.
Like that.
I think so. We would have to test it, but I think so.
Okay.
But it's still very very weird that this data ID doesn't work by default. That puzzles me.
It's a bizarre one. Okay. Do we want to give this a shot now?
Yes. So try to update your name again and
I'm
try
going to sign out and just sign in with a new account or sign up.
just do the plus clerk
Oh yeah, plus
plus clerk
clerk
underscore test.
underscore test at gmail.com. Oh man. Clerk underscore test gmail.com. All right. Okay. So here we go. We hit it. And we got a 200, so I assume that worked. Supabase, users.
Nope.
Did not.
Can you check the webhooks just so we can see what's going on?
Check which webhooks. Like here?
Well,
Oh, we never finished it. Whoops. All right. No. Oh,
my bad.
right.
Why
what
do
do we
you
want
put
to
a
do in this
semicolon
case?
at the beginning?
I guess we just get rid of that? No, we can't. How do you want to handle this? Throw?
Yeah, you could, or you can. Yeah, you could throw, I guess. No, you would have to. No, you would still have
We
to
have to
return
catch it.
data. Yeah.
I guess we could just send the ID. Like this literally could just be the ID.
Sure. But I mean, it's not going to solve a problem. It could still be null.
Yes, it will, because then right here we can say const
Oh yeah,
user
but
ID equals
I
this,
wanted to. I
and
wanted to
then
avoid that at all cost.
why?
To not have logic in this file at all.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, also I don't know why you put a semicolon at the beginning of the line.
I didn't. Computer does. It's because you're putting brackets around this, so it has to have a semicolon to know when it ends. It's no different than if you were to do an arrow function that immediately calls, like an immediately invoked arrow function has to have a semicolon in front of its brackets.
Well, I've done it in the past without that, and it works. So I think
Oh,
it's more of a
I'm not
prettier
arguing
thing.
with you, but I didn't put it there.
Yeah, it's more of a ESLint to a prettier thing.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. No. Let's.
I'm not liking this either, though. This is
No. We need to think of a different error handling situation.
yeah. I think what we'll
What
do
if?
is
What
let's
if our functions like user created, updated, and user deleted returned a response? Because this way you could just
um
have a let response, do the await, put it in the response, and then at the very end just return the response. Or your use case could return instead of having a break, you just return.
hmm.
Right? So you could say like return user created or updated.
At that point, should we maybe think about having like a controller in here with a service?
Controller
Like
for what?
you have a controller, like a webhook controller, and
But
then
that is a
that
controller.
controller can handle errors, and then you have a service for each creating and deleting. Well, you just have a user service that creates and deletes.
Sure. I mean, that's essentially what we're doing here. Like
Yeah,
this
it is.
file
We're
is a
just doing it.
controller.
Yeah, we're just not using a controller. This is the controller.
Yeah.
Okay, so you want to say let response,
Yeah. And then
and we'll
just do a
call it a
return.
next
Right.
response. Actually, no, we don't care if it's an next response. We can just say let response.
Well, it should be a next response. But we can
You're not
enforce
doing a
that.
next response here, though. They are two different
Well,
things, right? So do you want
well,
it to actually
just
be a
do
next
a.
response?
No, you can just do a response if you
Okay.
want.
Okay, so then
But
we'll
we could
say,
type it in the function as well. So like your post function always returns a response. Like if you want to type it.
yeah. So in this case, then this we'd say response.
Yeah, just
Response.
return it, man.
Oh, just return it from here.
Yeah, like straight up.
So no break then.
You also don't have to await, which is nice. So that I think would work. And then now we just need to ensure that when people create those functions, they always have a response.
Okay. And then I guess the default breaks, and then we just return this.
Yeah, or you could put the return in the default if you want. This way
Put the
you avoid having
return
a
in
break.
default.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, just like this.
yeah, just for consistency.
Okay. All right, go back into here. This becomes event again. Actually, I'd prefer it to be data. Then we call it deleted. Oops. Deleted object JSON. Okay, and then we say
so now we
if,
just need to build our response.
and we want to return new response ID required 400. And then we just say const data and error equals await.
Yeah.
If error,
Just
return.
accept the default. Yeah, that's fine. There's no data because we delete.
Yeah, we don't need it. Yeah. Okay. And then from here we do const data. We again don't care about the data though.
Well, we do in this particular case then if you
Oh,
want
do
to
we?
make it like clean. Or you can return the 204 and make it a no content. It's up to you.
That's fine. So just return it like this.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't hurt. It's only Clerk server that's going to get the response.
Oh, right. We can't call this. We'll call it user, I guess. Oh shit. User data.
Fucking hell. That's why I called it event.
Yeah, fair. Okay.
But yeah, that should be okay, I think.
Okay.
At least we'll see if we have errors now.
So the thing though is that you successfully logged in, even though you didn't successfully
Update your
log
name.
in.
Update your name from the manage account.
Update manager. Oh yeah, yeah.
In here. Oh, you can do it in here. Right.
I can do it in. Oh right,
Yeah, you
right.
do it straight from here. Update profile. Boom. There you go.
Okay.
So what do we get? Aha! Perhaps you need a different date style. Yeah, there you go. That's what I thought. So the timestamps from Clerk are the ones that are wrong. So we need to find a way to set up this. What if you do, instead of get time, what if we do get ISO string? Because maybe it will be able to understand an ISO string. It's two ISO string. Maybe it will be able to understand that. Nope, it still doesn't understand it.
No, I think it's still going. You got a 200 there. I think.
Ah,
I think it worked. Let me double check. Oh, I think it worked.
did it?
There
Oh
it
yeah,
is.
okay.
So we go back in. Yep, there
There
you
we
go.
go. Noise.
Okay,
Sweet.
so deleting your user though.
You can go in the Clerk dashboard. Yeah.
Okay. Nice. We almost should have two webhooks. One for create / update and one for delete, so we know.
Nah.
Okay.
Because
So
otherwise,
that
you have to create a webhook for every event in Clerk. That would be nuts. Because you have to create them in the dashboard every time. You know.
Yeah. Okay. So it did delete you. So now let's go back and see about. Oh, look at that! It even signed you out.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Okay, so let's now do sign up. Continue with
Yeah.
Google. Oh wait, I don't want to continue with Google. So it's going to sign in with me.
It still works.
Yeah, screw it. Let's see. Hey. Okay, so webhook. Oh, did it not fire a webhook call?
While you signed in with Google, you didn't sign up, but it should have triggered it to check Supabase. I guess not.
No. It didn't count. Signing in with Google didn't count.
Why though?
Maybe because, oh, hold on. There is a sign up here. So we did end up hitting sign up. Yeah.
That is
Didn't hit.
weird. Can you check the Clerk console?
Like
Look at
here?
that. Yeah, just refresh that. Okay, so you have your user. Can you go into configure? Check the webhook. Error rate, okay. User created failed. There you go, the last two. So that one failed for some reason. And I think, look at the updated at. I think the updated at is empty. Ah, no, it's there.
Yeah.
It's there. What is missing then? Can you see the response here? Can you open this and see if
Mm,
you
no, I
can?
can just
Click.
resend.
No, click the arrow.
Click the arrow.
On the left.
Oh, here.
Bad gateway. Okay. Can you
Oh,
look
wait.
at
Does
the
that mean that
terminal?
our webhook died?
Yeah, maybe it crashed. Yeah. I don't know.
No, it's still running.
Huh.
Okay.
Bad gateway? For what reason?
Well, let's delete the. Let's delete. Try again. Might delete this one too. Whoops. Actually, I guess I could just update it. And they at least get added to the database. Or not.
Or not.
It did run. It did give it
Can you just
200.
refresh the page?
Hmm.
No.
No, not in there.
So there's something that failed again.
Okay. Figure webhooks. Oh yeah, it failed again. 30% this time. User updated. Wait, user deleted succeeded.
It's our creation. There's something off with our creation.
It's a bad gateway each time. Okay. So if we go back to our hook, go into our route. Let's just see if it even hits this. Okay, I
The thing is,
can.
we're not returning a 502 at all.
No.
And if our delete webhook is working, then something else is happening.
Okay, webhook received. That one seems like it worked. Configure webhook.
Trying to understand why we would get a bad gateway.
That one worked.
Yeah, but why didn't it work before?
Yeah, that's interesting. It could be the local tunneling.
I don't think so.
Well, let me sign back in with Google. Okay, signed in. Webhook received.
What the heck?
I'm in.
Yeah, twice.
No, the other one's my. Oh wait, yeah. What the hell?
Yeah.
Hold on. Different creation times. They're 5 minutes apart.
Yeah. So we did eventually receive the one that failed.
Oh, that could be on Clerk's side though, not ours.
Yeah. Or like you said, it might be the local tunnel that's not as reliable as we think.
True. My IDs are different too, which means I won't be able to delete one of these users.
Well, you can just check Clerk and see which one exists and which one doesn't.
Oh no, I know that. I'm just saying, like, if I go into Clerk right now, into users, and delete this one,
I mean, you could also do that. It's gonna keep
right?
the one that doesn't exist.
Exactly. Yeah. Oh, where it's gonna fail.
No, just took a little more time.
I think it failed.
No. Refresh again.
Configure webhook.
I mean, that's pretty weird. Like, why? Yeah,
Yep, it
47%.
failed.
Why though? Wait. Go back up. Can you go back up? You have an HTTPS here. Oh yeah,
Yeah.
but that's the local. That's local tunnel. What the fuck?
Interesting.
Maybe they implemented something where the webhook has to respond under a certain time.
I suspect the local tunnel
It's
is
probably
the
local
issue.
tunnel because you see the error. It's like an Nginx server error.
Yep. And Nginx
Your
would make sense
But
for
your
the local
Next.js
tunnel.
doesn't work. So, but for local tunnel, yeah, it makes sense. They might
Yep.
be using Nginx to do their thing. So it might be local tunnel. Yeah,
The
I
question
wouldn't
I
know.
have for you though is, what's the purpose of the local tunnel webhook instead of just having the webhook call our endpoint directly?
Oh, it will in production. This is just for dev.
Oh, just for dev.
Yeah.
But there's also nothing stopping us from just making I don't know if you can actually update it now, but there's nothing from stopping us from doing localhost 3000 slash
And
webhooks clerk.
how does Clerk reaches your local host though?
Right.
Yeah, that's why we use local tunnel, so it can proxy from local tunnel to your local host.
Right. Hmm.
Mhm.
Interesting.
Yeah, but I've rarely seen those errors, so I think maybe they're just dealing with something right now because I've never seen that before.
It's fair. What are some other alternatives?
Uh, Not much.
Have
faking it.
Postman do it.
Fuck no.
Use an ingress. Oh yeah, so local tunnel. Yeah, makes sense.
They might be
Oh,
dealing with
setting
something like
setting up ngrok yourself. Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
you could do ngrok, but yeah, ngrok, I don't know. I don't like it.
I actually used to have ngrok locally for a lot of my stuff. I used it. I used it for like creating QR scannable stuff.
Yeah, but you have to pay if you want a constant thing.
Yes, yeah.
And
I
so
and
I
for
don't.
me, I didn't need a persistence, so it didn't matter for my use
Yeah,
case.
but
But
for Clerk, I don't want to go to Clerk all the time and update the thing. You know?
yes, 100%. No, local tunnel made sense for sure. Hmm.
I think it's just a local tunnel thing, to be honest. I wouldn't worry too much about it.
Yes, they probably don't have a we're
They don't
down.
have a status page yet. Because they're just setting up a proxy. Like their tool is actually fairly simple in
Yeah.
itself. I don't know how the heck they don't charge you for this though. It's nuts. Because they must be proxying a frick ton of things.
No, no.
Unless it does it locally though,
It
which is
probably
possible.
does.
Yeah,
Yeah, it probably does.
it's possible. They might
Damn,
open up some
this
ports
is
or whatever.
last updated 5 years ago. Dude, it's on Axios 0.21. It's not even on version 1.
Yeah, it's old school, but it kind of works.
Huh.
And even Clerk recommends like tunnel, local tunnel, because
Yeah?
they use VIX, and if you go on this VIX documentation, they recommend you to use local tunnel.
Okay. Hmm. I guess there's probably no local tunnel alternatives.
Tunnel cluster. What the heck is tunnel cluster? Remote IP. Connection refused. Firewall. Blah blah blah. Yeah, I don't see anything in their code that connects to a remote thing. Yeah, there's nothing in their code that connects to an external thing. Oh no, here, yeah, okay. Local tunnel.me. Okay.
Apparently Cloudflare tunnel.
Eh. Like I said, I wouldn't necessarily worry about it. I feel like it's just a local tunnel thing, and it wouldn't happen all the time. It's probably just struggling right now. I wouldn't worry too much about it. Once we deploy the product, it will be fine because it will call like Vercel anyway, like straight away.
Yeah, fair. All right.
So yeah, at least we got a webhook. You know,
Done.
and if you're worried about like drift happening between your table and Clerk, we could always build like a little script as well that could like double check if you have all your users, so you could like fix it potentially if
Yeah,
you have an
fair.
error.
Oh man.
So
All right.
that's one opportunity.
Okay, so Supabase is set up. We can create a user, we can update a user, and we can delete a user.
Yep, so I think we're good.
Perfect. I am going to generate. Oh wait, can you? You probably can't seed data with a user. Hey,
What do you mean?
well, because if they're going to
Oh
start the
yeah, no.
project fresh, there'd be no user in their Clerk database, so there's no point. We could
Yeah,
seed.
no.
We could seed the table, like just that the creation of it, but that's about it.
I mean, you can use the Clerk API to create a user, but that has to run as a separate script. It can't be the seed from Supabase. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. No, it's okay. All right. Okay, let's call that one. I'm calling Supabase done. So next would be, what do you want to do? Resend, trigger.dev, or Stripe, or Vercel?
I mean, we could try and deploy on Vercel to see how it goes,
Yep.
but then we would need a project for Supabase, and we would need to create the production instance of our starter kit Clerk.
Correct. I would say let's do that as our last thing, if
Yeah,
we
so
get to it.
we could do Stripe. We could play around with this a little bit.
Okay.
However, let me create the account because it's going to give us a bunch of keys. When it comes to Stripe, I don't want those keys to be on the internet.
Fair. Okay, so Stripe, trigger.dev. You know what? Why don't we do trigger.dev quickly? Because we know it's going to be fast.
Sure, yeah, let's do. I mean, we're approaching 5 hours on our stream, which is already pretty good.
Yeah, it's fair.
That is a long ass stream.
It's fair. Um, let's
If we're still streaming,
do
yes, we are.
docs. Oh yeah, I've been
I
watching
didn't
it.
even check.
We're still up. All right, so I got to
What's funny
sign
is
in
like,
thing.
so we could use trigger.dev, but Vercel has a way to run crons as well.
Okay.
It could potentially have functions that are long running because you could trigger a function and just not wait for the answer. You know what I mean? So you could still do that with Vercel. And
Yep.
Supabase also has functions, so you could use edge functions. The downside is they kind of force you to use the Dino runtime. So if you don't like it, they'll be
Yes.
like,
Yeah.
eh. And you can run crons as well in Supabase now because they added support for one of the PostgreSQL extension that does cron. So you
Okay.
could do that straight from your DB as well. But I like trigger.dev. I think it's a worth
Yeah. I
to
mean,
to use.
I like trigger.dev because I really liked that we could call our tasks inside Next whenever we wanted to.
That is nice, but also it gives you like a UI. You know what I mean? Because like if you do a
Yes.
cron in Postgres, like you have to check Postgres and whatever, like the logs and whatever. Like it's not a pretty experience, you know.
Yep.
And same with Vercel, like you have to deploy it first of all and then try it, which is kind of
Yeah.
annoying. Whereas trigger.dev,
Yeah.
you can try it locally
Yeah.
and you have a nice UI to debug your task, which is nice.
Exactly. All right. So let's add it. And for that, we can actually just go to our GitHub into, I think it was Breaking Bad, right?
Yeah.
And I think we did it as a package. We called
Yeah,
it
we did.
triggers. Do we want to do the same thing?
It could be a package. Yeah, it could be a package. I think it was nice when the way we did it.
Okay. All right. Well, in that case, I am just gonna grab it right from there.
Yeah. Plus, this way it's kind of
Std
optional.
curly
If people don't want to
slash.
use trigger.dev, they just ignore the package.
Fair.
Whatever.
All right. So we will go into packages. Oops. Triggers. Was it a copy of the whole thing? Why not?
YOLO.
and paste.
Do you
Okay,
ever use the
so
VS Code workspace thing?
no, I don't. I did a while back when I had like a ton of apps that I needed to work for, but I haven't found I mean, with Turbo Repo. It's like it's all right there. Like I don't
Yeah.
need multiple. I don't know. Why do you use it all the time or something?
No, no, no. I tried it once and I was like, I don't understand the point. Like,
Yeah, it just lets you open multiple projects at the same time, which I guess if you're not a mono repo and you do need all these tooling pieces together, it makes sense.
yeah, I mean, that makes sense for that scenario.
Okay, so we had a GitHub app and stuff. I guess we don't need that stuff anymore, though, right? Because
No.
we don't have any cron job that we're gonna. Oh, we were gonna set up a cron to periodically ping your Postgres, your Supabase service, correct?
Yes. So we will need Supabase, but not the
So
GitHub stuff.
yeah, so I can let me move this off
So
screen.
now comes the question, should we have a package for Supabase if we pull it in trigger.dev as well?
A package for Supabase.
Yeah. That does the create client stuff.
I mean, that would be cool. The only downside that I can think, wait a minute. No, because the package itself could just take in environment variables so that I could technically have different versions of Supabase whenever I wanted.
Yeah.
I was just thinking, like, in case you had two different Supabase projects. But then if your package just takes environment variables, then you could just create a client and it wouldn't matter.
Well, even with the environment variable, you can still leverage them. It doesn't really matter.
Yeah. Hmm.
But the thing is, the way we create the clients inside of Supabase, inside of the app, is not any different than the way we would do it in triggers. Like, there's nothing that custom
Yes,
that
it
we
is
need.
because we're doing Clerk inside of Next.
Yeah, but we don't need it in triggers.
No, no, no. In that case, we would just grab Supabase and put it in the environment variables and call it a
Yeah.
day.
So
Uh,
might as well just do that. There's no need for us to
yeah.
export those things.
Otherwise, we could think about how we could. I'm in the wrong. Oh man, did I just do? Oh no, yeah, we're good. We could think about how we could separate them. So like essentially making like a modular approach to the client where you could then like
I don't think it's worth it because all we need is create a service role client. And
yeah.
that's very easy with the create client from Supabase.
Yeah, exactly.
So like, yeah,
Yeah, so let's
there's
just
no
keep it
real
then.
point.
Let me just grab the service role. Oh, is it here? Yeah, I just need the service role key. I love that the local never changes, so we don't have to worry about these things. Okay. All right. So we are back with our triggers. We've got our example. We no longer need these in there. Perfect. We don't need to, yeah, we definitely don't need to cloak those, but that's fine. All right. Package JSON probably remains unaffected. Oh, we had a types repo apparently. Do we actually need that?
Yes.
We had a types package. What was our types package for? Wait, we don't have a types package. What the?
Well, that's kind of weird. I think that one thing that would
Oh,
be
wait, my bad.
valuable,
I'm in the wrong one. It's right here.
it's
We
probably
do
the
have a
Supabase
types.
types. Yeah,
Yes,
there
it
you go.
is.
Yeah. So we shared them between triggers and the app.
Yes. Exports. So what was generating these though?
Supabase.
No, like there's no script for it. So what actually generated it?
Go into the main package JSON. Types generate.
Dash dash UI stream. Turbo types generate --UI stream. What's that mean?
No, dash dash UI stream is just the type of output for the turbo thing.
Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, you even had your webhooks here.
Yeah.
Oh, so why didn't we just do this?
What?
What's our Breaking Bad? Do you have a webhook thing in here? Oh, you have a types generate though. Oh. This is where you you generate the types.
Yeah, I know. That was dumb though because you could do it at the root. It doesn't really matter.
Right.
It was irrelevant. Yeah.
Well, damn. Should we do a types package then
I
for
think we should
Supabase?
because it would be nice to have the types on both sides.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I mean, there's no sense in rewriting it. Just copy paste. Why?
Yeah,
Why?
just make sure you generate the types proper.
Yeah, 100%. Okay, so there we go. And
So I guess we could
then,
move that type thing.
yeah, we could. So we'll take this function, I guess. We'll put it at root.
Sure. I mean, we have it already. Oh no, we didn't. Okay.
No, we didn't. Yeah. Turbo types : generate
Yeah. The
dash
problem
dash UI
is
stream.
we. I mean, I guess we could have the types generate function inside of the types package. That would make sense since it's the type package. That's where you should
Yeah.
generate them. So do
So
we?
inside of, oops, this is the one we're getting rid of.
Yeah.
So inside of here, we'd have a script essentially,
Yeah.
like this,
Yeah, but it
except
wouldn't be
for,
this one. Yeah,
yeah,
it
except
would
for it's
be.
going to be this one.
Yeah, it would be this, and then I think the path should be.
So I can get rid of, I don't need the types there, right? And I don't need them here.
No. Well, we might in the future if we have our own types, but
Yeah, that's fair.
right now.
Okay, so in here we go package JSON and we just paste this.
Yeah, and just adjust the path.
Path is right. We have
No,
source. Oh, it's
uh,
just source.
yeah, we don't need the thing.
Do we still need local? I guess it's always going to be local, right? Because it's a package just
Yeah,
for
yeah, but we need
author. We don't need an author.
whatever.
At repo types. Okay, this looks right. Okay, so then in here we have to do at repo types, and then I think it was just the webhooks that we were using it. I think.
Or you would have to build to. Hmm.
I
Yeah,
haven't run the types yet, and I haven't installed.
yeah, you might need to run a npm install.
But I also need the other places, which was not there, right here.
We should do it there though.
Yeah, I should. Oh my goodness. Okay. Okay, so oh wait, before we run this, we need to update the package JSON. So this we don't need anymore, right?
We do.
Oh, we do
This
need
way you
it?
can, yeah, this way you can run it from the root.
Do we need the UI stream? Do you care about it?
Yeah, the UI stream, you see when you start it with dev, it has this UI where you have the logs and then you have two apps on the side.
Yep.
The UI stream gets rid of that and just shows it to you in one single log.
Oh, okay. Can
So nice.
we can we maybe when we run dev call types generate? I know you'll have to periodically rerun it, but could we just call it?
Do it as a dependency, not in there.
Oh, okay. Okay, so that's turbo JSON. So then we add types
Types
generate.
generate. Yeah.
Persistence is not true.
No.
Cache is we don't want to. No, do we want to
Yeah.
cache it?
So
No, we don't.
no, you just need a depends on here.
Wait, we have to specify cache false? I noticed this one says cache false.
No, you don't.
No, it's just
There's
automatic.
different.
Okay,
But you do need a depends on though, and then types generate. Yeah.
and then this one
Yeah. So you could depend
depends
on
on.
types generate.
Okay,
You might have to specify root.
I have to specify root
Yeah. So this one should be root. I think it's root pound and then types generate.
like
And
that.
remove the little hat. Yeah. So try that. No, so that's not the right syntax. Damn it. I keep forgetting the syntax all the time. It's not. I mean, turbo repo. Turbo repo. Then dependency. Configuring tasks. Tasks on the same package. Text in a package. Depends on blah, blah.
Oh, whoops! I guess we didn't need GPT tokenizer, but
I don't remember the syntax. Oh, it's actually types generate, but just without the hat, I think.
we don't need any of that, and we don't need any of this. That was my bad. Triggers dev, trigger build. Okay, yeah, that was my bad. Okay. Oh,
Yeah, we don't need the pound symbol. The pound symbol is when you create tasks that are specific to a package, like one of the packages.
Oh, okay.
But you don't need to when you are running the base one.
Wait, did I just do all of that in here?
You're in Breaking Bad.
Ah, damn it. My bad. I think I.
You just deleted a bunch of stuff.
Lucky for me, it was only those. Those ones were already deleted. Okay. So yeah, my bad. In here, inside of triggers package JSON, we do not need all of this. We do not need all of this. Okay. We can delete. That makes way more sense of why when I reran the install command that it didn't upgrade. It didn't update my package. I was like, what the hell? Okay. We don't care about any of those. Okay, so in here you're saying in my turbo JSON I can get rid of the hash. It's just
And the root as well. Yeah.
just
Root
this.
it. Yeah. It's going to be dependent on that particular task. There you go. So you see that that first type generate task has ran,
Yeah,
and
cool.
then it just keeps going.
Okay.
And our trigger.dev got ran
Yep.
as well, which is nice.
Could not resolve AI. Yeah, makes sense. Okay, so it still can't find repo types.
Just reload your window.
Did I at repo types? Yeah, I definitely put it in there.
Also, if you can put a space between line 5 and 6 here, that would be awesome.
Yeah. No, still can't
Okay,
find it.
so you still can't find it. Okay, so let's go into the types. Trigger the types, yeah. You have the package JSON in there. You do. Source database types. Oh, you export as database. Remove the database thingy.
Oh,
Yeah, there you
like
go.
this?
Yeah,
Actually, I guess that actually makes sense. So it means I have to do /database.
sure.
Oh, I see what you're saying, though. It's probably better to just be able to import them all.
I mean, are we gonna have other types in there that are shared between things?
Potentially. We don't know what people are going to add.
I mean, what you could do is do dot slash star and then point it to the source directory as opposed to the thing.
Yeah, we can force them to do .types.ts.
You could, but
Sure. You want to do like this?
sure. It's probably best.
Okay. I assume I have to do a rebuild now.
Yeah.
Okay. Nope.
Did you do an install? Can you do an install? Oh, yeah, I guess you need to specify the file. Yeah. Um, yeah.
Yeah. That's not ideal.
Now let's do repo type database like it was. I think it's fine.
Okay. So types. So this. Why? Why does it not let me go back? Ah,
That
okay.
is a strange problem you have. Yeah, there you go. That should do the trick.
Okay. It should almost be /Supabase, but you know. All right.
I mean, you can if you want. Have fun.
uh, fuck off. Oh my god. I think one of my biggest issues is this window. Like I'll be wanting to do something there and then that comes up
Yeah.
and it just drives me nuts. Okay. Let me go into package JSON, Supabase.
You could also name it Supabase. Yeah, there you go.
That gets auto-generated. So I should be able to now rerun this.
It also doesn't have to be a .types.ts. It could be a .d.ts because it's technically just a type definition. So.
It probably should be .d.
Yeah, you can delete the other one too.
All right, there we go.
at us organizing things.
Perfect. Look at that. Nice and sexy.
Can you go into your other client real quick, like a Supabase client or something?
Supabase client. Okay.
Yeah, here you specified type, but in the server one you didn't for the
Oh my
import.
goodness. You gonna get this picky with me?
I am, yeah. There's a good reason to do it though.
I know. Do you want me to make sure they're all on the bottom like the other ones?
That I don't care. That's
Okay.
a problem for ESLint to solve, not me.
All right. Triggers.
Triggers.
So we don't care about fetch release notes for one.
No. It would be nice to have an example one though. You know, just like something.
100%.
And
So
then
our
this
cron
one could just
job
be a
though,
cron. Yeah.
every day at midnight, this is going to be ping
Ping
Supabase
Supabase.
server DB.
Doesn't it
Okay.
have to have dashes?
Does it?
I don't know. The ones we
Oh, you
had
might be
did.
right.
So I'm just wondering.
Okay.
I don't even know if you need to ping the DB itself. I wonder if you, because some people might be using Supabase just for storage. So it would be kind of shit if
Yeah.
their project went to pause if they wanted to use it as a CDN or something. So I wonder if it's like any API call to Supabase.
Oh. Yeah, like it shouldn't matter as long as we hit a table, right?
I don't even think you have to hit a table. I think you just have to make a call to a Supabase API that returns good, and you're good.
Yeah, so in theory we could just add another table with no RLS called keep alive.
Yeah, but I don't like that either at all. I don't want my schema to be polluted with an empty table that's useless.
Fair. So what do we do instead?
We would need to find a function that we could call.
Okay.
There's a whole GitHub repo about it. Supabase pause prevention. And that's like a GitHub repo.
It's a GitHub group?
It's a GitHub repo.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
What does it do? You just put your thing in there and it automatically keeps it alive?
Yeah, you basically have like a Vercel JSON that has like a cron. It runs an API call that's like a route, and that's it. Query Supabase, generate a random string, and then they query some random string.
Hmm. So no matter what though, they have a table.
They do seem to query a table. However, they have other endpoints as well. Damn, they made it super advanced. Like this thing is like disable random string query, blah blah blah. Like it's configurable and shit. You can
You
query
said
Supabase. If that doesn't work, you have another function, determine action, which is going to determine some things that you need to do. And then they have another function like fetch other endpoints, and it's going to fetch other endpoints from Supabase.
interesting. I
What
mean,
the
we
heck?
could always just create a table
Yeah,
and make it so that you insert data and then delete data from it.
Yeah, I'm just not fan of having a table for this.
I like that they also call theirs keep alive.
Yeah. They have a version in Python as well.
From
So it's
config.table. Oh, at config keep alive. Okay.
sample SQL. So they have a table keep alive. It is now strongly recommended to use a keep alive table like the one above. This is in light of the added feature for optional databases and insertion and deletion. Okay, whatever. So they do use a keep alive table. Yeah. Oh, API endpoint must make a database call. And we need to
Okay.
ensure that the server doesn't cache it. So it calls it every time. Okay.
Okay. Well, since we're doing ours from a cron job, it's not going to cache it.
Sure. Oh, okay. Let's create a keep alive table. We could just keep modifying the same record. You know,
True.
just put a
All
timestamp in
right.
there. You just refresh the timestamp.
All right. Keep. Can I do dashes or underscores?
Dashes.
Dashes?
Yeah.
Keep
I mean,
alive.
I don't know. I'm not looking at your screen right
For your table names,
now.
do you
Oh,
typically
table
do
names?
dashes or underscores? I feel like
I
it's
usually
underscores,
do
right?
underscores. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. We don't want to enable row level security for this one. Actually, I guess it doesn't matter, does it? Because we're going to use a service key.
We do need the row level security.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. So we'll
Because
just
we don't
do
want anybody to
ID
just blast our database for no reason.
updated at.
But we're going to use the service role anyway, so
Yeah.
doesn't really matter.
You good with that? We just add a column with an
Don't
ID.
even add a created at. Just put a updated at. Just like, yeah,
Okay.
there you go. That's it.
Not nullable.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's it.
Well, don't we need something to query? We don't have the I. Oh, we'll just select all, right?
But we're not going to select all. We're going to update it.
Yeah, but you
Yeah.
need to know what you're updating. We can't know what the ID is going to be unless we specify the ID. Oh, I guess we could seed this one.
Just put a name on it. Put a column name. There you go. And then go into the thingy.
Oops, text. Go
To
into
the
what
little
thing?
cog. Little cog. And is unique. And then not nullable. There you go.
And we should call it alive.
Sure. I mean, it
Save.
doesn't matter because we're going to specify the name every time. So.
Right. I thought you said we're just doing a single one.
Don't insert it. Yeah, don't insert it because we'll do an upsert. So if it doesn't exist, it will create it the first time.
Right. Perfect. Okay. All right, and then we go
I
into.
guess we didn't even need the ID column.
no, we didn't. Keep Supabase. Live.
Actually, yeah. Can you remove that ID column?
Want to remove the ID column?
Yes, but we would need to make the name as the primary key. There you go. Just do that. This way, there's one record in there. Nobody cares.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So we can just say, wait, what's this fetch packet? Oh, I see. It's right here. So ours is going to be create or update, create or update data.
Just call it. Just call it keep alive.
Keep alive. Okay. From.
Or maybe we could call it like revive or something. I don't know. Something funny.
Okay.
Just funny.
We don't even need a from, do we? We're just doing an upsert.
You do need a from, but you don't need the select. Yeah.
Yeah. Upsert. We don't have an ID, so we'll just do name. Keep alive. Updated at.
There you go. And then you do need the on conflict. It's a second argument. And then name. Yep.
All right.
That's not ideal.
Oh, wait. Fetch. Run. What's this fetch release notes?
But we don't need this.
Oh, we don't need this.
That was a previous task that we had, but we don't need it. Yeah. So all you need to do is to return fetch package data. That's all. Return revive. You could just return a call to.
There's actually no return here.
Or don't even return. Just call it.
Yeah. I think it's just await revive.
Yeah.
Supabase. Yeah, perfect.
What the heck happened?
It just added
like
an extra.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
Perfect.
I mean,
We
it
don't
would
need
return anyway.
CTX. And we don't care about payload.
There you go.
And it looks like we have an error here. Oh, this is because this is Supabase.
So we just ping it all the time. Well, we didn't regenerate the types, so that's why it's.
Oh, right. Yes. Yes. What is that? PNPM run.
You had it and you wanted to complete the first one. Yeah.
No. I think we called it
It is.
generate types.
No, it is there. It's just that you're in the wrong folder.
Oh.
There you go.
Nice. Okay.
Well, that's it.
And we don't actually have anything to export.
Well,
you wanted to have something though, right? So we should create something.
I'd like to have an example. Yeah. I don't know.
So we'll do a new folder.
Do.
Functions.
Should we call it functions?
I guess it could be tasks would be more accurate.
Yeah, I think that's the language they use in the trigger docs, right?
Yeah. So what's a task that we could have it run? I mean, it could just be the ping, like ping pong or something, or
it could be nothing. Just hello world, man.
What if it's oh, hello world?
Oh yeah, like it's just like, hey, this is how you would create a task, but like,
okay,
we don't really
care. So if that's the case, let's go back into here. It was triggers source. It's at the top, I think, right? Oh, yeah. Is it not?
Probably. Yeah, it's this one.
Task. There it is. Init and run.
Yeah, so we don't even need an init.
Okay.
Just do like a task run, and then we say hello world. Very basic.
Okay, so task. So we're going to call this hello world. Do we need a? You said we don't need an init.
We don't. No.
We should have one though.
No. It's
We'll
just
just
an
create
example.
like a fake client, and then we'll just call that client and run.
Not at all. It's too much code, man. And like people are gonna have to delete this thing anyway. Like just put a run and put hello world. It's just to show them like this is where your task would go.
Yeah,
The rest of the time they'll use the trigger.dev docs to figure it out.
you
We
sure?
don't need any. Yes, I'm pretty sure. Like that would
Like, I
annoy
think
the
it should
hell
be
out of me.
like hello.
No, it's not worth it. It's like the init is an edge case. Like you don't need an init all the time. Like it's pretty rare. I mean, we need it for the cron if you want to put an init for the cron because you kind of built the client straight up in there.
Yeah,
So
but I was thinking like this.
nah, it's, it's too complicated. The init is like I said, it's an edge case. It's not like a
Right.
common thing. The simpler the better because we don't want to overwhelm them either. It's just like, hey, you can create tests like this if you want to learn more. Go to freaking trigger.dev docs and just do it. You know,
Okay.
it's just to show that you can have it. You know,
All right.
we're not even gonna call it anywhere.
Sorry.
We're not even gonna call it anywhere in our app. So
Oh, you don't want to do like a button that it calls? I guess yeah, we don't have to. Triggers was the one that we actually did compiling on our own side. Oh, maybe not. Never mind. I thought we did. Okay.
a
Okay, so
trigger
we're done then.
runs on its own.
Yeah, I think we're done then.
We can import it in next if we want to call one of those scheduled tasks. But
We can't actually see. Oh yeah, we could. You could see it running. Yeah, we should. We should just have a button on the homepage. This
okay,
way,
sure.
like when they click it, it would show in this trigger here.
Well, the homepage could be docs, right?
Yep.
This way, when you reach the homepage, it's like, yeah, welcome to a starter kit. You can do X and X and X, and
Yeah,
then
because we're gonna have the button that sends the email, so you may as well have a button that. Oh
yeah,
wait, no, that's too much. I was gonna say, could we have a button where they click the task and the task sends the email?
you could. Yeah,
Yeah, but then I think resend at that point, resend would have to be a package instead of built into the app, the web app.
it doesn't have to, no.
Otherwise, how would Trigger know which one to send?
Well, it's the same with. I mean, it depends what you want to do, but if you want like to show an example of templates, then I would probably create a package anyway, so that people can create their email templates separate from their app.
Yeah, I think that would make sense, right? Because then it's like you said, if people don't want to use it, they just delete it.
Yeah.
They just delete the whole
Also,
package.
we could go nuts and actually have like email events coming back into a webhook, but that's
Yeah.
going like nuts.
Yeah. Yeah. It's too far. Okay, cool. So let's if I remember how to use this correctly, I actually don't. It's been a while here. I think we added
Yeah.
trigger. I think we added
Yeah. So you,
triggers, right?
yeah, you import repo triggers.
Wait.
It's in the
Oh, it's
dependencies.
right. No, it's not. We
Line
just.
line 17.
Oh, okay. But we also have to have trigger SDK.
You do need the SDK, yeah.
Interesting. Okay. Wait, why did we need that if we're also importing triggers?
Because triggers are your triggers, but it's not going to give you the functionality of trigger.
Do you remember where we called it?
Somewhere in our app routes. It's probably an API route of some kind.
We just have chat auth protected tracked. This might be it.
So maybe your get track package. No, it's not your get track packages. Maybe it's in the server action. Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go.
Tasks. Task.trigger, and then we did the name here. So where did our triggers come in then?
It's your type of. You see trigger type of.
Oh. Oh, what? So all we need is the type of our task?
Yep.
That's so weird. Okay. Okay, let's add it. So cd apps web pnpm add, and can I just do it? Can I just do app repo / triggers? Will it?
I don't know. I've never.
No, I probably won't.
Try it.
No way, because it wouldn't be able to find it.
Just try it.
I can try it, but yeah, I didn't think so. That would be sweet though.
Maybe you have to do like add repo / triggers at workspace, so it knows that it's coming
Maybe.
from the workspace.
Okay. So in main, inside of page here, we'll just throw a button. Oh wait. We'll have to think about this for a second. Task button, because it has to be a client component.
Does it? Oh yeah, because you have a non-click.
Yeah. All right. So then inside of components, do a new file called task button.
Mm-hmm. You see, that's why I don't like having some specific components in the components folder, because then where do you put your action?
Um, I see Well, in this case, I would just do it at a root level actions. But if you were going specific, then yes, you could just throw actions inside of main and have a components folder. Here, you want to do it? Here, come on. Underscore components, new file, underscore actions. Oops, not
Just do
file.
actions.ts.
Yeah, I
You don't
guess we
need
could
the
do that
underscore.
too. Actions.ts. I was going to do a folder of actions. Move this guy into there.
Oh, if we get a bunch, I guess it depends how
Okay,
many we get.
actions equals import tasks from, definitely not from repo triggers, at trigger SDK v3.
Yeah, so that's the one. However, we need to do tasks.trigger, I think.
Yeah, let's go back to this thing. So we do tasks. Fetch release notes, return handle. Return handle. Okay. Weird.
I mean, if you don't want to return the handle, I guess you don't have to.
Got one arguments, but got one. Expected 2 to 4. So what's the second argument?
Payload.
IDO payload. Oh, we don't have a payload, so I just do null.
Just put it. You could, yeah, I guess, or put an empty object or whatever.
Okay, and then we'll import. And then this is going to be an issue with our package JSON. Oh, no, export dot from index.ts. Oh, we don't need this.
Can I see your LOL TS?
Which one, sorry? This one?
LOL TS? Yeah. It's a name export, so it should be fine.
Yeah. An export star from. Oh, wait. I wonder if that matters. No, wrong. Okay. Keep alive, yes. Package JSON. Oh, this. No, should be fine. Package JSON. Okay. Triggers.
Maybe it's just your
3.0.5. Wait, which version do I have in here?
Maybe we just needed to reload it.
3.0.5. Yeah, I'll try it. Oh, it's not running. That could help, eh?
You're running in just the web app right now.
Oh, thank you.
Okay, so what does repo triggers say in your terminal? Is it booting up? Yeah. Okay.
Just a puny code thing. It's that's normal now.
Yeah, it's so annoying.
A lot of packages have to eliminate puny code.
I know. I hate it so much. I see it every time I start my next app. I'm like, oh.
Yep. Okay. Don't need this. I'm just gonna push this off to the side. I don't need it there.
I don't even know what the heck it does. Puny code.
Okay, so then we have actions. Oh, interesting. It's still has the error. What's the deal here?
It's just string conversion thing. Just
Oh, it
run.
actually
Did you
can't
run
find it.
PNPMI? Run
No,
PNPMI.
that could be what it is. Yeah, that would make sense. Yeah, there you go.
It's still pretty weird that we have to pass like a payload. It's enforced for some reason. Oh, I think I know why it's enforced.
Why?
Because our task does require a payload argument, doesn't it?
I think tasks, you have to put it as the very first thing because the second thing is the CTX if you need it. So no matter what, you have to use the first one.
Yeah, so they forced the payload.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess in most cases you do need one.
Okay. So there we go. We got our button. Does that actually show up?
Oh no, their example has a payload. Not that.
Did I not put it in? Yeah, okay, it's
I mean,
there.
do we have a trigger to div thing? I don't think we have an account.
Oh, we don't have it for this. Oh, interesting. Cannot event handlers cannot be passed to client component props. Oh, right. Actions have to be passed in. My bad. This can't go directly in here. It has to be passed.
Yeah, it has to be like an on click, and then pass it through.
Seriously? So I can import, say hello here, and then just say on click.
Yep. Or not.
No, still doesn't like it.
Can you remove the? Can you pass say hello and just not put the parentheses like that?
I don't think so.
No. What the heck? Do you have a use client on your button?
No.
Yeah, still not liking it.
Yeah.
So it's our action.
Can you only trigger a thing? Can you only do a task from a server action? Is it not allowed to be triggered from front end?
I've never tried.
Let's see. Features.
You could go to the docs and try to figure it out.
Connect your front end app to your tasks.
My guess is if they have some kind of key that we can use that's like publicly okay, then it should be fine. Triggering from your back end, from your front end. Triggering from your front end. Oh yeah, they have a hook.
They have a hook.
Yeah,
This is use real-time run or
yeah, but
subscribe to
you could
all
you could
runs.
import a package called trigger.dev/react hooks, and they have a hook that's like create trigger public token, and you can call it
They have a hook called what?
create trigger public token
Oh,
if you want to
okay.
authenticate, and then they have a use task trigger.
What's use real-time run?
I don't. It's for the real time tasks.
Oh,
Yeah,
type.
the real time
Yeah.
tasks get the status updated in real time, so you can keep
Oh,
track
that's
of your
neat.
task running.
Okay, here's the public token.
But they have a React thingy. Yeah.
I was looking through it. Here, just send me. Oh, just walk me through it then. What's the
So you
first
gotta
step? We don't
so
need
you
an
gotta
action then.
no, but you gotta
Okay.
install a package.
Oh,
So
okay.
yeah,
What's the package called?
I sent it to you.
Oh, yeah. Okay. pnpm add is dash dash filter, right?
Yeah,
Okay. Okay, got it.
and then you follow this. So basically, from your backend, you do create trigger public token. You pass it through, and then it can be used to trigger the thing.
Okay. Okay. So we do this, and then we say const trigger. Oh wait. Submit run error is loading. You know what? Let's just take the whole damn thing. How about that? All right. This is going to be say hello. Oh, is it called hello? No. It's not called say hello. What is it called again? Hello world. Okay. think it's called hello world task actually. Okay, perfect. Okay, and then we go into, oh, what's this? Then we go into page and we do the other part. So
Yeah.
where's that public token?
So you got to do that on your back end. So you could run it in your home page here if you make it async.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I don't, you only sent me the React side. Where's the public token?
We'll just keep reading.
Keep
It's
reading.
written below. Yeah.
It's not. It's not below. It's actually
Yeah.
up. What?
Authentication.
Use real-time trust. What do you mean?
It's in the authentication section.
Yeah, you said no. You said keep going down. It's up. How dare
Because I
you?
thought you were at the top of the page.
No, I went to right where you sent. Okay, so we'll pull this in. Take this.
Yeah. So
This
then my
becomes
task would be like hello
async.
world or something.
Hello world. And then we pass this public access token. We don't need the action anymore. We don't need this. Okay. That work?
Well, now we do need a
Now we
trigger
need the
secret
trigger
key.
secret.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we need to create an account. So you want me to create the account and invite you and give you the key?
We already have an account.
The DL.
We
Do
already
we?
have an account.
Yeah, but we might want to separate things a little bit. No.
I don't know. Do we?
Yeah.
Do we care?
Yeah.
Okay.
We do.
Send it on. Lib and
Oh, actually, we have them here created in the Breaking Bad project. But yeah, I'd like it to be like a different project. At least a project. Like the org can be the same, but like the project would be like Starter Kit. Just create a new project. So now just place this project name into like the config. And then for your API key, you just need to go and create yourself one because you can.
sorry, I have to do what?
You have to go in the trigger.dev and create your own key. Because remember, you can have a key per dev. So I can give you my key if you want. But
I'll join it. I'll create one. Just doing the example stuff. Okay, that one's done. That one's done. What was the other thing you said I had to do? Go into the trigger config and change the project? Okay, yeah.
yeah.
So we can't deploy our starter kit with a random project then. We'll have to, which means this won't actually work.
Yeah, we'll have to.
We'll have to have it in the setup steps.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Let me go to. Oh, actually, can you just send me the key?
I'm looking for it, but I can't seem to find a. Because I can find my key, but it's mine.
Hmm.
I can't find yours.
Well, in the interest of saving time, I'm just
So I
going to
think you have
use
to.
the old one.
I think you have to log in. No. Just log into trigger.dev real quick.
Look at that. Worked.
Yeah, I know, but I like to keep things organized. Then it becomes messy.
Trigger.dev.
Just go in
Log
there.
in.
You can copy it without seeing it, so that's good. And then you can paste it into your thing.
Okay, so
There's a project called StarterKit.
is it just called the project's called what?
StarterKit.
I don't. Oh, there it is. Projects. Okay. Starter kit.
And then API keys,
Okay.
and then you should see dev view.
All it says is get set up in 3 minutes.
When you click on API keys,
API keys.
in the sidebar,
It's the same. I'm confused. It's the same one. Oh, I'm in. Oh, okay. I see now. Interesting. They did not make that intuitive. Okay. Okay, done. And then I guess I need the project ID, which is in project settings. Yeah. Okay. And we'll go into the triggers. Okay. I should make sure that the cloaking is back on. Perfect. Okay, sweet. I think we're up. Rerun. There we go. It triggered. And if we go into trigger.dev, we should be able to see the runs. There it is. Although it says it's queued.
yeah, it takes a little bit of time before it runs.
Okay.
That's the free tier for you.
Cool. All right. Well. Oh yeah. What's this? Is that because it's running, or is that because it's outdated? No, we're good.
It is queued for a long time.
It says worker ready. Rebuilding. Oh, here it is. It ran successfully. Oh wait, no. Which one?
I know
Which one are we
mine still
on?
says it's running. And then
WGVK.
I have a little thing that says runs usually start within 1 second. And it shows me like, make sure you're running the CLI.
Hmm.
Are we running the CLI?
It's running. It's still going for about a minute though. Does it not have an end?
Do we need to return?
I don't. I don't think so. Uh-oh.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna stop this if you don't mind, because otherwise it's gonna start being
Yeah.
a bit annoying. So
Okay.
what are we doing wrong?
I suspect it's that it's not returning something. So
You
if
think
we
it's
go into
that?
this, let's just return hello world. Okay.
What is our dev in the package JSON, the dev script? It's just running the worker, right?
There isn't one. Trigger dev.
Yeah, there's trigger dev. Yeah, okay, so
Yeah.
we are running this.
Okay. I just
Maybe we need to
made it
update the
return
package.
something. It's at the latest I checked. Okay, there you
Oh,
go. I just ran again.
queued, 7 seconds. That shouldn't take that long. It's dumb. There's something going on here.
Huh. Running.
There's something going on. It shouldn't take that long to print hello world.
Yeah, right? You canceling it?
Yeah. We need to figure out what's wrong.
Here, let me just rerun it. Okay, so it says it's ready.
Okay.
Okay, I will trigger the task. It says it's running.
Okay, now it's executing, and now it's done.
Okay. Okay. Perfect.
So I guess something was off. Like we needed to restart the server somehow. All right, we're back. Thank you, Twitch, for kicking us out. Okay.
Is it? We're streaming
I know
too
we're.
long.
Yeah,
We're
exactly.
streaming too long. That's the problem.
Too long. I mean, we've been going for what, 6
All
hours now?
right. So I think we ended at. Let me just bump this up. What did we just end at? We finished trigger dev. We got it running. We're good to go. We just need to put an environment variable in so we don't expose our trigger
Things.
in our package JSON, which totally makes sense. So in our config, but it's in a config file. Can you actually? You can't just put a process.env in there, can you?
Well, I kind of
Oh, it's a
want to
TS
try.
file. Of course you could.
I kind of want to try.
Process.env trigger project ID. Okay. Can you hear me, by the way?
Yep.
If you can hear me, I can't hear you. I can see that I am muted. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. Okay. Okay. All right, so I tried putting it in process.env here. Oh, but I could just put it outside. My bad. So we can call this like const project ID.
Yeah, just install the type for notes.
I actually have it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Interesting.
Yeah. Which means it doesn't like it. for some reason.
Weird. Oh, maybe run I don't know, another npm install. It's not going to do anything. What does
Yeah.
it do if you just run it?
It
Okay, here it goes.
crashes.
Project not found. But that's because you don't have any environment viable right now, do you?
I added one.
Yeah.
I don't remember if I turned on cloaking, so
Yeah, but you put it in the trigger. So
yes,
trigger.dev will need some kind of .env to read them.
it's right here. We already had it.
I know, but trigger.dev is not an Next.js app. It's not going to load your .env magically. So you got to load it.
Um. Oh, this gets built inside of our next app. We
Or
should,
maybe it needs to be there. Yeah, I don't know.
yeah.
But
Should we
either way,
maybe add a build step into here? Because it gets our URL and our service role key, so clearly that worked.
or maybe it's the trigger.config that is too early in the process. So it's not able to get it.
Oh, its runtime is Node. You can change its runtime, which makes sense of why you wouldn't be able to pass it here. Hmm.
Let me see if there's a way to handle this. I mean, they always put the project ref, but I don't know why they do this sometimes. Where you have to put like a project ref and you can't put it in the environment viable.
This is more them just letting me do environment variables. Oh,
Yeah, there's a sync to like to the environment variables, but those are for like extra environment variables.
mm-hmm.
What we need to have is the project ref, but every single one of their example shows the hard-coded project ref, and not like anything that would help us like load it dynamically.
Maybe it's because the project ref doesn't matter.
I know, but I don't have any confirmation of that. That would be nice in their docs to say it, to say like, hey, the project ref doesn't matter because if you don't have the secret thing, then it doesn't work, which I'm assuming is what it is, but
I'm assuming the same, but you're right.
I
It should
don't have a
say.
clear
I guess we
confirmation.
could
Like,
join their Discord and always ask.
yeah, because it doesn't say explicitly this is okay to be shared. You know,
Hmm.
they have a use AI in their docs, so I'm going to try that. Well, it doesn't work very well. Build configuration, it's in there, but it's hot coded. Oh, wait. Build configuration. You need to set the Vercel access token and Vercel project ID environment variables, or pass in the token and project ID as argument to the sync Vercel mvars build extension. If you're working with a team project, you also need the team ID and the Vercel access token. They have an extension where you can sync the Vercel AI environment variables,
Mm.
but they still hard code their project ref. So I think their sync is just syncing whatever environment variable is available to your triggers into Vercel for you,
Right.
but it's not like pulling in the thing. Okay, well, whatever. That's probably a problem for another day. 6 hours, man. We, we were
Yeah.
optimistic, aiming for 8.
Well, we started 2 hours late, so
Fair,
kind of makes
fair,
sense.
fair. I mean, I was
We-
awakened since 3 a.m. I was waiting for this.
oh, you're right. Why wasn't I up at 3 a.m. for us to program?
What are you doing? You're slacking off.
yeah, clearly. Oh, geez. Awesome. Well,
um,
no, this was great.
but yeah,
I
I think
think,
we made some good progress. We have a decent start.
I mean, we got Resend, Vercel, and Stripe left.
Yeah.
I'll
So
join this Discord and I'll ask them about uh, the project ref and
yeah,
make
it
sure
would
that
be nice.
you're okay to expose it. I mean, I can't see why not, but you
I
never
mean,
know.
worst case,
You could be
worst
right.
case. Now that we know that trigger.dev is set up, we could replace it and just put like a random placeholder.
Yes, true. Yes, yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, this way we can commit this, and we're good.
Yeah, the other option is that since you have to wait, export default. Oh, we run this trigger. If you actually look at the Next.js, like their Next.js setup, they do recommend creating a triggers folder inside of Next.js. So what we could
Do
actually
they?
do is write this as a package, import it into our Next.js project with a function called like create config, right? And just pass in an environment variable from there. This way, we still create the slash trigger folder. We still have all the things they expect inside of it. We just have our own package that kind of creates the task, create the cron jobs, and generates the config. And it accepts an environment variable as its project ready.
But when do we trigger it in Vercel?
When do you
In
trigger it in
Next.js.
verse? We would follow their entire guide. So if you actually go to their Next.js guide, it straight up tells you the first step is to create a trigger folder, right? So you initialize it to create a config at the root of your project. So in our case, we'll have our triggers package, which would be a function which we would just call inside of the trigger.config.ts,
Okay,
passing it a variable, which would be the
so you,
project ID.
so you just want to do a trigger.config.ts in our next app,
Yes, but it would
but
actually
still
be
load the
our function.
triggers. Yeah, but you okay?
Yeah,
Yeah, I guess that
everything
could
would
work.
come from everything would come from our package. It's still separate.
Hmm.
We just have the configuration in our Next.js project at root.
Yeah, that would work.
We call like create trigger config from at trigger at repo slash triggers with a option of passing the project ID, which we can now put in our environment variable from Next.js.
Yeah, I guess that would work. They do have a thing manually add your environment variables. What does it say there?
Yeah, I might have to mess around with this and see how it works.
I'm still surprised they don't have a trigger project ID environment variable. That would have been like a basic.
That would have been perfect.
Yeah,
That'd make just so much sense. Maybe we should go on Discord and ask for it.
that would be a good idea. Yeah, contribute
Although
that.
I
Yeah.
assume it's because they are telling you to put the Vercel project ID in there, and then they can probably like just leverage that or something.
No, because the Vercel project ID is different. It's for them to, when they deploy your trigger, they can sync back any environment variables you use in your triggers back to Vercel.
Oh, I see. Okay. Hmm.
But it's not the other way around. For us, we need our Next.js app to pass that environment variable through.
Yeah,
But
fair.
because they have a .env inside of the trigger folder and the trigger secret key works, I would have expected they had a triggers project ID that we could use as well. That would have
Right?
made total sense. But
And I'm pretty sure I don't have one inside. Yeah, I don't have one in.
yeah,
Oh wait, I did add a trigger secret to my web app though. That could be
did
why
you?
this secret works. Yes, I did add it because we had it in Breaking Bad.
So what if you add the trigger project ID here?
Let me try it. I guess my screen's not being shared anymore, right? So we're
No,
good.
we're just trying off screen right now, see if it works. But if it
Let's
doesn't, then
see.
it's okay. If it doesn't, I would still be curious to go in their Discord, yeah, and just ask, see what's up. Yeah, no,
No,
you see that.
failed to initialize. Yeah,
That guy doesn't want to be read. Yeah, it doesn't like it. So this config.ts
but
is run like early, I'm thinking.
if we were to say like um, do a
They have
new
a sync and
file.
var extension though. Oh, but it syncs from another service. Okay, my bad. Yeah, never mind. It's irrelevant. Since you're doing a little experimentation here, I'm gonna put your screen back on.
What was it called? Trigger dot
.config.ts.
dot config
Yeah.
dot dot ts. Okay, so we can say export default. Okay.
You would need to put it in the turbo JSON if we keep it. But I mean, yeah, I guess. Nah, it just doesn't like it.
Project not found. Well, hold on though. If I oops. Oh, wait a minute. It would be const config equals. I guess it doesn't matter. Yeah, no, it doesn't matter at all.
Doesn't matter. It's just not able to read it at this level.
Yeah, what the heck?
Oh, but wait.
Oh, yeah, no, it's actually because we're trying to run it. No, no, no. So instead of this being runnable, we want it to run on our side.
But I don't think it will.
Okay.
I mean, you're looking at the webhooks right now, like, so
Yeah,
you might need to look at the.
I'm just curious. It did run
Ah,
it. So if we go to trigger dev,
yeah, we do have it, but it's queued. Yeah, so we run into the same problem that you had earlier,
yeah,
where
it's
it
just
stays
constantly
queued
running.
and it's just running.
Now it's just constantly running. But that's okay. That could just be because I screwed up the setup because I just winged it. But I'm gonna look into this further.
But also, like, if we call trigger dev, like, there's a command in the CLI that they run all the time, the one that we were using. maybe the trigger dev can actually have that project ID, so you don't have to pass it in your config. You can just like hard code it in there.
Mm,
But it still wouldn't solve our problem because our problem is we don't want the project ID to show up anywhere in the repo.
yeah.
So
So it's interesting because like they're showing you like create the slash. Oh, I never did this slash trigger folder. Whoops. Create a trigger folder. Use this way to
yeah,
get
but you
started.
see, create a trigger config.ts at the root of your project.
Yeah, which is what I did.
The trigger directory is just to contain the triggers.
Okay, yeah. So
Those are
the fact that
loaded from
it's
the
in
backend.
my other one is fine. Okay, and then clearly it worked. Like we saw it. It did. It did in fact hit a trigger.
Yeah, but because you're importing it from another package, maybe it's not able to reach the actual trigger code.
Yeah, I think. I think this is the problem. We need to. I think we do still need to run it.
But can you run trigger dev in your terminal with a -h just to see if
What's
we can see the docs?
dash? Is that a help?
Yeah.
Hold on here. Server actions. Trigger your task. Run the dev server from step 2 in the initial setup. If it's not already running, then do this. Oh, I see. Yeah, so there it's kind of like what we had, right? We had a running project.
Yeah.
So we almost need to be able to we have to figure this out, but we need Turbo to be able to feed an environment variable into our package. So at when we're dev running it, it's shows us a terminal for it, which has our project ID. But when we actually deploy it, we want to deploy it within our Next.js because they'll just trigger it for us. We're gonna have to think about this one more. This one
Yeah, a
might
little bit
require
more,
more
but
finesse in setting it up.
I still think they're missing something here because they every example in their docs they hard code the project ID. And
Yeah,
that is great when you're working in an app that you share just with your coworkers. But if you're working on a thing that's public, you probably don't want that project ID there unless there is a clear indication that this project ID is fine. And
yeah,
as long as the secret key is not shared, then this project ID is useless.
yeah.
But
Okay.
there's nothing in their docs that says it though. Whereas Firebase, for example, they have API keys that they give you, but inside of their docs, they explicitly say, okay, this API key is a public key. So you can share it on your front end. It's safe. And trigger.dev doesn't say that for the project. So I'm not sure.
Oh, I have to do all the welcome rules.
Yeah, it's okay. We can check that later.
Yeah, I'll
Okay.
uh, I'll
So
ask
yeah,
them.
we got it pretty good. We got auth, we got Supabase, we got a table working, we got webhooks, we got some triggers that are working. We just need some like, you know,
A little bit of
some
finesse.
dev experience here, I guess, for the starter kit.
Yeah. No, I think we're good. Like we'll do resend and Vercel and Stripe on Monday, next Monday,
Yeah,
if you're
sure, we can
interested,
do that.
or we can go back to DateKit. Doesn't matter.
We'll work on whatever we're inspired by.
Sounds good.
I think that's a good plan.
Awesome. Well, this was great. And
Indeed. Yeah. So what do we have here? 6 hours and 30 minutes.
yeah, hell yeah.
That is pretty damn long. I'm gonna go have a
Works.
snack. That's gonna be great.
Yeah, for sure. I'm gonna go make some dinner.
Yeah.
Awesome. Have a good
Well,
night.
yeah. You too. Enjoy your night, and I'll see you next Monday.
See you
So
later.
next year, I guess.
Yeah, next year.
All right, man.
See ya.
Have a good one. Cheers.